Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matching Pool. I hope you all like and follow Sharkstream.
Hi, I'm Lucas Krause. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Sharkstream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Sharkstream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Sharkstream.
Hey guys, I'm Feder Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Morra. Join me on the Sharkstream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Sharkstream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Sharkstream.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the Shark Stream. This is Brian in the booth. We're going to be giving you some live action from the Derby City Classic in Indiana all day long today. We're starting off with some one pocket. I don't think they're going to resume the Banks pool until at least noon, maybe 2 p.m. Go check out the website real quick and make sure. Yeah, it's 97 complete, but that's not irrelevant. Current status. Yes, Banks round 7 TBA will not play before 12 noon today on Monday. One pocket starts at 10 a.m. So we're going to watch a little bit of one pocket. There are currently 53 players left in Banks. So today's agenda is basically Banks pool and one pocket. We're going to watch Josh Feller versus Benjamin Baylor for a little while. And then we'll probably find ourselves some other matches throughout the evening or throughout the morning, afternoon, and evening. Billy Henderson will be joining me very soon. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure you like us. Yeah, make sure you like the stream. Follow us on Facebook. Subscribe on YouTube. And definitely turn on notifications. I'm going to try and zoom in a little bit here, so picture gets a little weird. Let me just bear with me. Hello? Hello? Anybody there? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Hello?
Working on getting Billy and possibly Bobby into the booth.
Okay.
Just bear with
Matt,
us real quick.
all right. Bobby said y'all could hear me. I was saying hello to everybody 20
Yeah, you
times.
can't hear us, which is why this is annoying as hell right now.
All right. Well, All right. So here you just probably go up for the 6 or the 14. Maybe should have hit a little harder. But I think here he's going to shoot the 14 and try to just draw over for. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 balls. The 11, 14, 6, and whatever that ball is on the bottom rail. Got all kinds of places he can get. Perfect. So that's 2, 3. Probably come back for the 6 ball now. Yeah. You don't want to get jacked up. Ooh. This could be bad. He might have to bank the 8 next. Yep. I have to bank the 8. Hard enough. But he can bank the 8 and come over for the 6. I'd go 3 rails for the 6. Bank it, go down table, and come back up. That upper right hand corner, come 2 rails for the 6. Unless he can hit it easy enough. That's how you do it. It's perfect angle to come over for the 11. Yeah. He'll just come back and hopefully he can bump the ball on the left, not the ball on the right. That's it. Run 8. It's crazy. That's the pressure you got to deal with is these guys is you leave them one shot and they run out. That's the kind of pressure, you just makes you miss balls. I didn't see what happened, how that cue ball got in that corner down there, but Joshua must have got a real good roll to put it over there. Even they get lucky. Okay. Not too bad of a break, but he can bank that 11 right across. Bank that 11 over across, and he can run out. Yep, it'll go. It will go. But that ball, that dark ball on the bottom, looks like it's a 6 ball or a 4 ball. That's what he's trying to avoid. Well, here he's got to hit a straight line. Got to go for it. See, that's what he's scared of. I think if that cue ball would have been down towards this end a little bit, another inch, it would have been easier to make. He hit a weird little angle on that one. You just want to bank this, hope we make the 5. Like that. Don't know if he can make that 4 ball from there. See. Maybe not. Maybe not. And now he'll. Nothing wrong with banking that 13, just leaving the cue ball way down the other end of the. Tough roll there. Where he's going, maybe trying to hit the stack. Trying to hit the stack is going to hit hard. Ooh. Tricky little shot, huh? A little carom. Yeah. And now, you know, you got to kick him behind the ball. Search for something dead in your pocket, but I don't see nothing dead in his pocket. Unless them 3 balls lined up where you can kiss off the 10 ball there. You're not bothering me, at least. You don't want to bank the 1 into the stack. He's just going to try to come in behind the 3 balls at the end here. See the key ball right there. Now you can try to bank that 14 and jack up and draw the cue ball back. Or you can 3-rail the 1. It's high English. He's doing. Just like that. That little shot. Where the cue ball ended up. Yeah, that was a good shot. Doubt about it. Yeah. See, get out of this one. Might have to go up table and come back and try to get over, just get over near his pocket. Take a scratch, or if you get lucky, you can hit that 1 ball and just kiss it, not scratch. And just go up table, come back down, try to hit hard enough to leave it laying in the corner somewhere and let him try to get you over there again. Not hard enough. Not hard enough. That's going to cost him the game, probably. Ooh. Now he's going to bank to 13. You just got to go up where he's standing somewhere to get that other 14 laying there. Come back around. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Too hard. You play the combination, the 9-6 combination. Scary. Now he'll just probably get another dead one over there. Got 5. 14, 15 come around for the, I think a combination goes on the other end. He'll go over for that 2, the combination over there. Scary. That's it. He got 3 games. There you go. That's over. Scary when they can walk through you like that, ain't it? But you know, if he has to play somebody like Fedor or Shane Van Bonen, the pressure gets on them too. So, 2-way street. They start playing them guys. You know, it ain't no fun when the rabbit has the gun, type of thing. When they're shooting back at you, that elbow starts tightening up a little bit. You know, somebody's not shooting back at you and run through them like that. I don't know who's next, Brian. I'll just put it on mute until he gives me another game. Yeah, we got like 2 feet of snow here in Bristol, Connecticut. 22, 24 inches, something like that. And out there shoveling, cleaning off everything. Sun's been out there for 24 hours, I think, shoveling.
So that was the quickest one pocket game in the history of one pocket, I think. Go see if I can find us another match to watch.
He kind of walked right through him, didn't he?
Sure did.
Now that one, I'd like to know the time on that one. Can you figure out the time on that one?
About 22 minutes.
Yeah, that's got to be a good record. You know, everything went his way. You know, when you shoot like that and get good rolls too, there's nobody going to beat you.
He just ran through that match. That was impressive.
Do you know how
yeah,
that cue ball got tied up in that corner up there, Brian? Because
I was out trying to clean off my driveway.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so let's take a
Here's
quick look
Lucas.
at. We got Lucas on table 35. He's 1-1 right now with Louis Vicchio.
Well, evidently this guy must be able to shoot or play one pocket, because if he's got one game on Lucas. Okay, so Lucas must. I wonder if this was the break.
Bobby's telling me he wants me to cover Billy on 30.
Billy who? Billy Thorpe.
Billy Thorpe.
Okay. And Chris Nelson. You got one game already, huh? Okay. Can't have a ball because it ain't even started yet.
Yeah, the tablets can be a little off sometimes. We'll figure that out.
Well, that's a pretty good break. See how you're going to get out of this one. Might try to bank that 5 ball and freeze the cue ball on the 14 and turn it around where he has to get out of the trap. You just hit it pocket speed and hang it in. You really don't want to make it. You want to just hang that 5 ball in your pocket. Stop the cue ball so you don't have a shot. Using high English. I don't understand that one.
I'm looking at the comment section. Everybody's just going completely bananas that Josh Filler just won that so quickly. Let's see.
22 minutes.
22 or 23 minutes, something like that. That was a ridiculously fast rack. Guys on 7. All right, let's.
But
guys on 7. All right, we're gonna go over to 7 real quick.
Okay. Bernard Walker. 1. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls. So somehow there's 5 balls. I don't know how it's okay. Skyler has 4 and Bernard has 1. A little too hard to come back. He can't bank it now. I mean, it will bank, but do you want to take the chance of running the cue ball 4 or 5 rails out of there? Probably just kick it out of there. Oh, no, he did. He tried it. You can try them shots. It depends on what opponent you're playing. Like Tony Chohan, don't it? From the back. Okay. Going to run the cue ball straight on up for the next, the one that's in his hole. That's ain't went too far. No, he's all right. 4 5. He needs 1, I think. One. He keeps leaving him straight in shots when he's trying to play safe. Gotta love that when the opponent does that for you. Just, I think that's all he needs is 1, 2, 4.
Man, that rack. That was quick.
Yeah.
These guys are out of the box going crazy today.
Well, when your opponent is leaving you, like the last, you left him straight in, like what, last 3 shots? But you can't beat somebody if they play like these guys and get good rolls too. You just can't. You know, if Skyler Woodward was to play Joshua Filler, I'm sure they
Probably
might
be 3
end up,
hours.
right. It would be a little different when you're playing somebody who knows what they're doing in one pocket. You know, a lot of these guys are just learning one pocket. You know, it takes a long time to really learn this game. Most people. I never seen nobody learn one pocket as fast as Joshua Filler did, though. That's when he first started coming over here. He couldn't play one pocket, and somebody taught him the right way to play one pocket. Whoever taught him that, he owes a gratitude to that person because they taught him right.
Oh, for sure.
So, you know.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you like the videos that you see on YouTube or Facebook. Follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube, and definitely turn on notifications. We're going to be bringing you Derby Classic video all tournament long. And if you want to send in and support the channel, please do send in a super chat. For $5, you'll be entered into a raffle to win possibly a McDermott Cue that has sharks on it and little, it's kind of an aquatic theme. We also have a McDermott glove, a Taom Max Rack, a Taom chalk, and Sharkstream t-shirt. Those will all be raffled off at the end of the Derby. So make sure if you do want to support the channel and support free pool on the Sharkstream, that's how to do it. All right, take it away, Billy.
I got my ticket last night. Got 1 in there anyway.
I got 1 in there too, and I'll probably win the glove since I don't use a glove.
Ooh, looks like he hit that ball kind of good here. Got it down in his hole. Bad. I don't think he's going to shoot the 9, but he's going to kick behind the 1. He's got to hit it good or he'll scratch. Got to hit it like that. No, I'm saying scratched. Now this guy has opportunity, but I don't see nothing goes. The 8 ball won't go. Those 3 balls are blocking the pocket. So what you do here is you shoot the 9 to try to get the 1 near your pocket, and just bring the cue ball back up where he's standing. The 9 ball might go. He's going to play at 3 rails. Top the cue ball, probably. Me, I think that looks like that 9 ball might go. So I might just try cutting it in. There you go. There ain't nothing wrong with that shot. But now he's got 4 balls tying up his pocket. So he's just going to kick down table, come back up, and hopefully he don't scratch again off the balls. Take that. Take that. You know, anything could have went wrong there, but it didn't. He hit it good. I'm going to try to stick him back in the stack. Over there where the 3 ball is. Yeah, didn't hit it hard enough. But there ain't nothing wrong with that. When he's blocked his pocket, might have to kick again. Maybe it just hit the 8 and freeze the cue ball. Yeah. Well, that wasn't very good. Skyler did. Now he broke up all them balls that was blocking his pocket. They're all wide open now. So I don't know what he was thinking there. Guess he was just trying to get balls on his side. Still owes 1 though, right? Yeah. If I was this guy, I would just shoot that and try to stick him right in that stack right there. Better hope that ball ain't dead. That 14's dead. He could lose from here. Whatever that ball is, 14 or 10 up in the middle of the stack. Well, he might just try to hit that 8 ball super hard and try to get a good roll. Or he can actually come behind that 10 ball, see where the 1 and 2 balls are sitting over there next to his with a lot of right hand. Like, no, you scratch if you do that. Yeah. Doing something. Here. Yep, he did what I said. Used 8 ball to kick everything out. He got a good roll. Yeah, you can't beat these guys when they get good rolls too. I mean, I see how he cleared all them balls out of there. That's what you want to do. So this could be dangerous. If he shoots, he's not. He's going to go and play safe. That's a good move. Doing the 3 rail thing. Oh, good shot. He'll just come behind that ball and move it. Can't scratch from that. It's sitting too high up. Can you see it to the right of? Yeah, it looks like you can. Yeah. There you go. Ow. Now you just. Go down and kick off the 4 ball and the straight ball down there near the line down there. You can really see that 5 ball and just draw the cue ball back to the bottom rail. You can see how froze it is to it. Yeah, evidently you can do it. Oh, nice speed. Oh, he might bank the 8 ball down into the stack. Whatever that ball is down there. To his right. Sometimes you do that. You know, it'll just clip off that. If he hits it good, it'll clip off the 5 ball, maybe go right in his hole. That's the good thing about one pocket. You don't have to make balls. You want to move them. Try to do. Dave. Nothing wrong with that. And he'll probably do the same thing. We'll clip off that ball and try to. Hope you don't leave him straight in. I don't know if you try that. There's nothing wrong with trying that shot, shooting the ball up the rail, because the cue ball is going to be right over by that other straight ball. And you're going to be hidden. Even if you miss it. Missed it. Okay, so now he's going to have a bank. I'll try to put something so I could come over and hit the 6, the 9, and the 1. Maybe the 1 will go. Just got to be able to get to it. Looking at it. And if the 1 goes, if you can get to it. Guess he's going to try to cross the 2 to it, but man, that cue ball is going to be right up in the stack. Yep, good shot. But look what happened if that ball wasn't dead. Okay, so he got 1. Now the 6, if he's got, I don't know if he has any angle. He's had to draw it back a little bit so he can cut to 10. And he had the perfect angle. That's 2. What he's thinking, I don't think that, will the 2 go by there? Should have looked at that before he shot. They just leave it hanging in his pocket, but I had an overhead view, so you could tell if that ball goes. Right? Or is he going to play the combination? Oh, it went, no problem. That shot. Got 4 balls. Makes this one he could win. Yeah, he made it. Ooh. Oh, man. That's hateful. That is hateful. And so now he'll try to 2-rail this ball. Didn't even try. That's not a good shot because he can bank that and make the 13. But he got 4 balls out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 balls. Got 5 balls out of that. There's a nice little run. See, he's thinking if I can leave the cue ball over on this left rail, he won't cut that 10 in, but one pocket, you don't even want to give him the opportunity if you can help it. I don't even want to let you try to cut that ball in. Maybe he's going to go that 3 rails, bank in 1 rail and use to spin the cue ball with right hand English. Just go all the way back down table. I think I'm gonna try to cut that ball in. Because if I try to move the 11, the one he just put, Skyler just put over there, he's going to leave me a bank. You're going to leave Skyler a bank, and you don't want to do that. You could come behind the 13 and hopefully just hide that 10 ball. Yeah, you could just use high English and get away from it altogether. But he did. Oh, it could cost him this game. He needs 3. 1. You got the 4, the 10, and if he gets the right angle on that ball in the middle of the table there, the 4. Did he get the right angle? Looks like he did. Yep. Shoot over for the other straight ball there. Not hard enough. But it's still kind of an easy shot. Made it. No, it didn't make it. So Skyler's going to have to move that ball. Or if you don't make this ball here, if he tries to make that ball that's down by the cue ball, it's over if you don't make it. So, but look how many balls he can get if he makes it. He can run the rest of them balls out. That's it. Oh, yeah, he gave it to him. Even the pros miss. Yep. He was going, instead of trying to move, and I think the old time one pocket players, they wouldn't even have tried to make that ball he made. They'd have just moved your opponent ball out of his pocket. That was his winning ball. But old timers, man, games lasted 3-4 hours all the time. And then again, you only got a 3-hour limit here. It's a good little shot. I don't know if he can see the 11 or not. See, come down under the 5 or not either. We'll move the 8 and try to move both of them, I think. Yep. Ball went up on the rail. He's gonna bank this ball. I don't know if he got a bad roll there or not. Sometimes if they kiss there, they freeze on them balls. It's hateful. Just a hair, and it makes it so you can't make the ball. But he can only get one. He has to come back into the stack and hopefully open it up to make a ball. He didn't do it. They should have hit a little harder. Now he just frees himself or try to bank that 5. Now he's going to kick and make that ball. Okay. Okay, 2-1. 2-1.
2-1 Bernard or 2-1 Skyler?
Bernard. 2-1 Bernard. No, 2-1 Skyler. Sorry. 2-1 Skyler. Sorry. Well, you don't want to bank the 7 here that's froze to the 13 there. Can't control the cue ball to get it out of the way. So you try to just maybe hit the 2 ball and scatter the balls open a little bit and leave him down here on the bottom rail. You want to leave him froze if you can. You want to take away his limit of controlling the cue ball. Whenever you can do that, you can only put high English on it. So you can't stop the ball unless you jack up, and then anything can happen then. What he's looking at. I think anything is dead.
Nah, this is one of those racks where you're going to start pushing balls up the table.
Maybe just the 13 and the 7. Just draw the cue ball or lead the cue ball way up along. Ooh, you almost got a real bad roll there. Don't think he can see the 10 to bank it. I don't think he wants to try the long bank on the 13. No, he's doing something. He looked at the long bank, but I don't think. You're going to try the combination bank? 8 into the 6. Looking at the long bank now. Had a good roll. But, that 5 ball looks like it'll go. It's dead. And just hit it hard enough for the cue ball to come down there to bank to 14. Two-way shot. Like that's what I would do, but you might just try to move that ball. Did it come? No, he didn't even look at it. Now, I would just try to maybe take that 7 and use the cue ball, leave the cue ball over here on the right rail. Kind of, because none of them goes in his pocket. I don't know if that ball's dead or not. I want to move them so they're adjusted to your side, not your opponent. Surprised he didn't shoot that combination and just bring the cue ball down. Now it won't go. The 6 ball's in the way. You might play the combination. Looks like the 4 and the 7 right in the middle of the table by the spot shot. Must be able to see the 6 because that's what he's looking to see what he can bank next. Okay, so he'll want to bank something next. I drifted a little too far. I think he's going to try it. Man, he's going to leave. He's going to leave his opponent out. Yeah.
I'm looking at Bobby's comment and the actual Facebook. It looks like it says, on a positive note, Lucas showed up to his match only a few minutes late, but was able to play and won 3-0. He got out of bed, though. He got out of bed, and that is an improvement.
Oh, no. He's starting to think right. What are we going to do? He must not have been out all night gambling, I guess.
Perhaps. I see 10 balls on the table, and the score's 2-1, so we're missing a couple of balls.
Well, he just made a couple. Skyler just made a couple.
Oh, Sky just made 2? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd bank this ball or not. No. Don't think that ball banks won't, that long bank don't go either. He just kissed the 8. Leave it down here on the rail for him. Boy, he's just freezing the ball good. When you do that, though, you're taking a chance of owing the ball. Probably just hit that 4 into the 8 there and just leave the cue ball over there near the side pocket. You can't draw the ball back now that he's on the rail. That's the problem. Is he thinking about banking the 1 and then just leaving the cue ball way up the other end of the table? He might be. Or crossing the 4. Or no, what is that? The 6 or 7 right there. No, he's going to do the first thing. I don't think he'd have done that if that 3 ball wasn't there, because that stops all the banks. Unless he can see the 3 ball, move it. Okay, you got to give him that one. 4-2. He'll just leave the cue ball right there, probably.
Pat Gaudio. So we got a snow day today. Let's just watch pool all day. I'm just gonna have to go out and clean off my car at some point because I think Bobby said he's gonna open. Seems like the roads are okay after last night's downpour. We had about 20 inches of snow here in North Haven. And what did you guys get?
We got 22 to 24. It was almost,
wow.
We got, yeah, it was especially in between the cars. It was like maybe 30 inches in between the cars.
That's what I'm worried about. Is I'm going to go out and try to find my. I used to have a nice little SUV, but little. It's a Highlander. It wasn't little. But I have a Prius now, so I'm going to see. I'm trying to even remember where I parked when I get out there. It's going to be buried.
Yeah. Oh boy, he left him straight in. Looks like almost straight in, but he's only going to get 1 here, unless he tries the combination. The combination is still sitting there. Make it and just come right back over. Come to the middle of the table and play the combination. It must be something weird about that combination for him to be avoiding it all the time.
Talking about the, it looks like the 12-9 combo you're talking about?
No, the 1-5.
Oh, the other way. Yep.
Yeah, he's been avoiding that one. It must look weird from the way he's seeing it at the angle. The way I see it from here, it looks completely dead.
There's no such thing as a dead combo. That's just me. I can have a dead combo where the balls are frozen and the object ball is looking straight into the center of the pocket. No.
Well, if it's frozen, they can throw either way.
Oh, I know they can throw, and that's exactly what ends up happening. Seeing in the comments section, Texas is completely snowed under. South Carolina is pretty shut down. Well, that's the problem. Is a lot of the states that are south of the Mason-Dixon don't have the capability to salt the roads correctly nor
Well,
plow.
it's ice down there. It's not.
Yeah,
My
it's just
my daughter lives in North Carolina, and it's ice. It wasn't snow.
Oh, they got that. Oh, really? That bad, huh?
Yeah.
My mom's in Tennessee, and I mean, she, lived in New England. She's from Missouri, Kentucky and Missouri originally, but she, raised my family in Connecticut for 20, 30 years. So now she's in Tennessee, and she knows how to drive. She has a RAV4, or no, a Rogue. And so she has a 4-wheel drive car. Her neighbor's basically like, can you just go to the grocery store for me? Because they have no idea how to drive down there.
Crazy, ain't it?
Meanwhile, she can just literally, after being in New England for 30 years, you know how to handle the roads. Right. So even tonight, when I head to the pool hall, I'll jump in my little tiny Prius and I'll have no problem getting back and forth. But I know in the southern states, they're probably completely destroyed.
Yeah, I had a 72 Honda Civic hatchback. That thing would never get stuck in sand. We had it when I was in Florida. I went to Bible school for a year down there in Pensacola, and we went fishing in the sand, took it on the sand dunes, gill net fishing, and we got snow, and it was just never. It was only front wheel drive too, man. Them little cars seem to get around, but I don't know about this storm. It's when you get 2 feet of snow, it's up to the top of your window.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I'll tell you what though, Connecticut, at least the traffic, what do we call it? The transportation, they actually do clean the highways quite well in Wallingford, New Haven, a couple other areas, and they actually plow very nicely. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if once I got out of the apartment complex, the roads were just smooth sailing. But
you got a good roll there.
Sure did. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 balls on the table. I must have missed a ball because there's 4 to 1. Somebody must have pocketed one.
Yeah, I guess we were talking too much.
Nah, we're just trying to keep it lively. Oh, there it is. Bernard got 2. They're actually doing a pretty good job keeping track of their own balls today.
Okay.
After eating nothing but chicken nuggets last night, made myself a nice omelet today, so I'm fat and happy again. I have to go out and clean off my car at some point, though.
My wife made some good chili with cornbread and everything.
Oh, nice.
I ate too much. Delicious. Okay, so he's banking the 1, looks like.
Just came a little offline. We were watching Bank Pool yesterday, and those guys would make that shot in the center cup every single time. These guys, I mean, Sky was actually on the stream last night as well, and he was just draining banks.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're hitting them really good like that, you go to bed, you think, oh, man. Then you wake up and you think, I hope I'm hitting them that good today.
Whole new day.
But when you play pool as much as these guys, gotta stay in stroke, they call it. What he's doing here?
I play pool nearly 2 hours a day, and I still can't find my stroke. Out there somewhere.
Maybe it's not enough. 2 hours a day.
That's all my back can handle right now.
Yeah, I can't handle it no more. I'm on my way out. All these young bucks on their way they're in. I'm on my way out. 3 hours, my back is shot.
Yeah, I'm good for about 2.5, and then I need a break. Oh, as somebody just pointed out in the comments section, in the top right-hand side of your screen, that's Shane Van Boning, and he's just sort of practicing. And you can say, if this game gets a little boring, you can just watch SVB practice the same bank over and over and over in the top right table. That's basically what he's doing right now. See him?
Yeah. Same bank, yep.
He's just literally just smashing the same ball back and forth over and over.
Seems like he would have got it down by now. There you go.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
One of these years, I'm gonna have to make it out to Derby. I think. I mean, it's complete chaos. There's 550 players in each tournament, and 20 something in the Bigfoot. That's got to be just an insane 10 days.
Yeah, you got to be in shape to enter these tournaments, man. You imagine what kind of shape you got to be in to travel all the time and just play for hours every day.
No, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, they think, oh, it's easy. Yeah, okay. Maybe for the young buck. How old is? I wonder how old Shane Van Bowen is. Isn't he like 40 something?
He's definitely in his 40s. Let me Google that real quick before I start spreading misinformation. "42. He was born July 14th, 1983. Damn, I'm old.
That's the prime of life. 40 to 50 is prime of life.
Oh, I miss my 40s. I miss my 30s. I miss my 20s.
Oh, you don't remember him?
Oh, I know. I remember him. Family man,
Yeah.
They all kind of went by in a blur.
Yeah, tell me about it. Kids, I got 3 kids, and that's what kind of happens. I quit pool for 20 years, take care of my family. But now they're all gone and play pool again. I enjoy it. Gotta get your priorities right.
Now my kids are pretty much grown. I got a son that's in high school, but my daughters are in their 20s, so that's the only reason I actually got right back into pool. I can actually have some time to myself. 40s are the new 20s. Yeah, everybody in their 50s says 40s are the new 20s. Everybody in their 60s says 50s are the new 20s. See the trend here?
They want to deny their age.
Pat says, "I feel like yesterday I was on a big wheel at my grandmother's. Now I'm about to be 60. See, I remember riding around in my big wheel. All you kids these days don't know what a big wheel is, but remember those those low riding tricycles, basically.
Yeah, I didn't have one, but they could skid down a hill, couldn't they?
Oh, they were the best. I had such a blast until the wheels started. I would ride those big wheels until the wheels split, and then you had to get a new big wheel.
So did everybody.
Good
Big
stuff.
thing growing up with us, we had the Schwinn bike where you could do wheelies all around the neighborhood.
Oh, sure.
Oh, you'd see guys riding around the whole neighborhood on one wheel with the long black back seat.
I had a Huffy.
Yeah.
When does Ashley play next? Great question. I'm not sure. Which tournament are you talking about? Ashley's in both still, I think. I don't think she was eliminated. And
Well, she won in one pocket yesterday.
Yep. Oh yeah, she definitely had a great Hill match yesterday. I'm looking it up right now. I'm gonna put the link to the Banks tournament comment section so you guys can check it out.
Okay, so there's 3. He needs 1 right here. He's got to make this for the game.
Oh, that's even fun. Oh no, she's out. Ashley is out of the Banks tournament. She lost to Clay Carmen and she lost.
Oh, so she had a buyback?
Sorry, she lost to Clay. She won. She won versus Glenn Elrod 3-1. Then she won versus Robert Frost 3-2. That was the one we covered. Lost to Clay Carmen 2-3. Won versus Mike Ford 3-1, and then lost to Gary Norton 0-3. Eliminated from the Banks tournament in one pocket.
Hey, this guy's got 2 more.
In one pocket, she won versus Robbie Patrick yesterday. That's the one we covered, actually.
Yeah, he's 699 Fargo rating.
Yeah, she had a great match. The Scott, let's see.
Want to try to cross it? I don't know. It'll go. Yep. Like that, it'll go.
Yeah, William Rope. Wow,
That's game.
that's going to be game. William Roberge. It's good to see Tony playing again. Yeah, it was good. It was great to see Tony play in one pocket. The dude's a master, but you can tell he's still kind of on the mend from his surgery. So he's at like I'm going to say 80% capacity. He just can't seem to get the. He doesn't have the mobility right now. So I hope he's doing well and recovering.
This guy here looks like Tony from the back.
A little bit.
A smaller version, but
yeah, I was gonna say Tony's a little bit girthier, but he's definitely. I can tell what you're saying there from the back of his head. Let's say this is gonna be
2-1.
2-1 Sky, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure the scoreboard will update in just a second.
So they should have a prize for the fastest one pocket match. That would be Josh Filler so far.
That would be Josh Filler all day. I thought we were going to tune in and watch Josh for like an hour and a half, and he was done in 22 minutes.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on with the overlay. The scoreboard, rather.
So I think I would bank that 4-ball.
They added a delay to the scoreboard, but it seems like they either
There you
sped
go.
up the video.
Boy, you fired that ball in there.
There you go.
You better move that 11 now. Got no other shot. Oh, you got a good roll. We didn't leave him the bank on the 13. I don't think he can see it. Never know. I can't see above to see what the angle is, but if he don't shoot it, then of course it rolled a little too far. Looking
It looks
elsewhere.
like I'm looking at the comments right now. James Keegan's like, well, Gorse this morning had a 15-minute one pocket match against a 670 Fargo. Can you imagine walking up to the table as a 670 Fargo, seeing Feder Gorst across from you and just watching the entire match?
It took him 15 minutes?
That's what I'm seeing in the comments section. I'm going to see if I can
Wow.
look that up.
Okay, so that's a record.
That's
20,
insane.
23 minutes and now 15 minutes?
In
That's
one
crazy,
pocket of all games. I'm looking that up. That can't be right. So Gorst. Oh, wait. Wow. Hang on. That today is the 26th. All right. So yesterday, 10 a.m., Gorst had a match that went 3-0 against Brentworth, and according to Digital Pool, that lasted 12 minutes. Today's 10 a.m. match versus Caden Herbach lasted 45 minutes. Yeah, those are the only 2 one pockets he's played so far. So Gorst is on a tear. Funny because you look around the rest of the completed one pocket matches, and there's like 1 hour 20, 1 hour 28, 2 hour 47, 1 hour 59. And then you look down and you see Gorst, 0 hours 12 minutes. That is insane. The 12-minute match apparently was against Brentworth yesterday at 10 a.m.
And 12 minutes for one pocket match.
3 racks of one pocket in 12 minutes of it.
When everything rolls your way and you shoot good, ain't nobody can beat you.
James Keegan says it's already posted on YouTube by Collins Newey. All right, so if you want to watch a 12-minute one pocket race, there's the way to go. That's insane, though.
12 minutes. World record.
I'm pretty sure he was last year's master of the table, so it's not surprising to see him being very dominating. But in order to finish three, so that's 4 minutes a rack. It's almost like you just, instead of using a typical one pocket break, you use an 8-ball break and just blow the balls up and see what happens. Like, how else do you get that many balls in so quickly?
Well, it goes back to this. Shooting, or the difference between shooting one pocket and playing one pocket. Evidently, the guy doesn't know how to play one pocket real well. You must have kept leaving him shot after shot after shot. Playing the key to one pocket is playing the right shots, ducking the right time. The shooting comes second. In 9-ball, it's mostly shooting comes first. That's what it barrels down to. You don't know how to play one pocket, people will crush you like that all the time. I remember when I was learning, when I was like 16, this guy would give me 8-4 in the break and beat me every time. And I'm here. I could see the edge of the ball. I mean, I was cutting balls, shooting ball, but I was always shooting the wrong shot. I wasn't playing one pocket. I was shooting one pocket.
Right.
Yeah. But once you learn to play one pocket, that's the difference.
Oh, it's absolutely, it's a chess match more than a checkers match. So a couple questions in the comments section about the Bigfoot. The next matches are scheduled for 2 o'clock and 4:30 today. Federer is playing Gerson Martinez Boza at 2 o'clock in the main screen, or the main arena. And Roland Garcia and John Morra are playing at 4:30. Filler is out. He was defeated by Gerson Martinez Boza 10-9 yesterday.
In 10-ball?
In Bigfoot 10-ball. Right.
Oh man, that guy must have been playing good.
Take out Filler? You have to be playing lights out, but it was Hill. I mean, to be fair.
Right. Still, that's pretty good.
Shooting well, though. He's a 794. I mean, any given Sunday, so to speak.
Right.
Well, I guess literally yesterday was Sunday.
I guess he's looking at the cameraman that's 14 off of that 11 and bring it back to his pocket. No, he's going to play safe.
So those are your final 4. Federer, Gerson Martinez Boza, Roland Garcia, and John Morra.
I'll be right back, Brian.
Yep. Bigfoot is not called pocket. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't have enough context, I suppose. But I grew up playing 9-ball and straight pool, and 9-ball was never called pocket. It was everything's wild. So I kind of really, and I also play in the Joss Mike Zuglin's New England Joss tournaments every once in a while, and that's wild as well. So I feel like it's normal to have wild 9-balls, wild 10-balls, that kind of, well, 10-ball is different. 10-ball is supposed to be called shot, called safe. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, Federer, if Filler can lose to this guy Gerson, then Federer can lose to this guy Gerson. And don't count him out. So but they, you never know. Federer and Morra are, I would think, the likely candidates, but Roland Garcia, these guys are all almost, or they're 800 plus Fargos for the most part. I'd say any one of those guys has a shot. Who beat SVB in Bigfoot? That's a good question. SVB went out round one against Federer Gorst. So there's some blood there. I got Federer Gorst is 847, Shane Van Boning's 846. They've played long races against each other. And the final on that race was Federer 10, Shane 8. No call 10 ball. That's interesting. So it's basically a 9-ball game with an extra ball on the table. Am I miscounting the balls? There's 5, there's 10, 14 on the table. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Josh Filler knocked out Mickey Krause 10-0 in the Bigfoot, that is. Gerson took out our boy Lucas Picasso Werner 10-5. Roland Garcia and Roberto Gomez. Roland beat him 10-8. Lee Van Corteza beat Eric Roberts 10-4. Pius took out Alex Montpellier 10-5, and John Morra won over Billy Jr. Ussery 10-4. But there's still 4 guys left. They're going to do the quarterfinals today, and then they're going to do the finals today of the Bigfoot at 9 o'clock in the Diamond Aramith Simonis Arena. That's a lot of words.
All right, I'm back in there.
Brandon?
Yep. Still the same game. I take it.
Yeah, still the same number of balls too. This is more like the one pocket I have witnessed. That filler game was crazy.
Right. And see, now these two people are playing one pocket.
Yes, of course. So you can see the balls floating up towards the head of the table, and that's what you expect to see in a well contested one pocket match.
But they're not, ducking and hiding each other right now.
Totally.
So they're hoping, somebody gets the first bank or the first cut. Yeah, see, that's a good shot. Just go up there and leave him on top of that 11. Now you just do the same thing, hit the 4 ball and come lead the cue ball down here on the rail.
Yeah, there's 13 balls on the table, so the score is 2-0. I think you guys are noticing that the scoreboard that we have on the screen, that's run by digital pool, so it's basically at the whim of the players to enter in their scores. Sometimes I enter them in myself. I can override them with my console here in the booth, but we've just been letting this time the players are keeping track of it. So it just might take 30 seconds before the score is updated correctly.
I think he might try to kick bank this one. Just move it over, but he could leave him a shot on that 6 ball if he's not careful. No, he's just playing safe.
There's a flood of balls on the right-hand side, huh?
Got them all on his side just about, huh?
Yeah, sure looks like. I mean, it's almost like it's almost too many balls because now there's so much traffic. It's hard to find a ball that can go.
He's hoping for a scratch is what he's hoping for. If he can get a
That's
scratch.
exactly it.
You know, if you fire this ball, hit this real hard. Oh, see.
Oh, we smashed it.
but look what happened. He didn't hit it good. Now that's the shot he's been waiting for. Play that, come back over, make the 8. 14. Come back around, make the 3.
Oh yeah. This is
So I don't know. I think I'd play the 8 and come back for that strike ball near the cue ball. Come back for that one next. Hopefully to get the right angle.
we went back and forth. Oh, this could work. 2-2. Look, what a great set of speed there. I mean, he landed right where he needed to. If he was left-handed, he'd probably be a lot happier. But
Now he comes back for the strike ball.
for the 11, yeah. Look at this.
Just like that.
I mean, that's like ball in hand position. 3-2 Skyler right now.
Right now, shoot the 5 next. If you don't go too far. Perfect.
Got the 5 next. 4-2.
5-3. And come back around for the 14. That's frozen against the 2 there. Is he going to go back for the 13 and 6? I don't know.
Now he's got 5. He's gonna get 6 off this 3 ball. Coming all the way around.
Look at that shot.
If 15 goes, if he's got the angle.
He got it.
Oh, that 7 might be in the way.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 6. He needs 2.
Yeah, he's got 6 right now.
He makes this. He could get it. Yeah, it looks like he's going for it.
I have to spin it in a little, I think. Oh, no problem. 7. All right, game ball here, or set ball.
Yep. Set. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he was hoping for. If that one good shot.
Just that one opening, and he ran 8 balls. Good job, Sky.
Right. That's what the pros do. That's what they're expected to do. Yeah, he was hoping to take that spot shot and move all the balls that was on Skyler's side and move some of them away, but he hit it bad. They double kissed and cost him the game.
They haven't put out any bank pool yet, so let me take a look at what else we got for one pocket. Site's lagging a little bit.
Well, why are you looking? Well,
you want to watch Ashley again? Because we got Ashley on table 3.
Okay. Yeah.
If you're listening, let me know what game you want me to watch. But
well, I'll be right back with you. It's my daughter's birthday today. I just got to call her and tell her happy birthday, and I'll be right back in.
Sounds good. Superman Roberto Gomez is playing on table 2. Oscar Dominguez is playing on table 13. Cali is playing on table 36. What do you guys think in the comment section? Where do we want to go? I'm leaning towards Oscar, table 13. I don't think they've started yet. Also have Ashley and Ray. On the Shark Stream, we got a ton of Ashley fans here, so that's a possibility. Bobby's saying table 13. Oh, it is Oscar. Okay.
Back in.
Already picked it.
Okay.
No, Bobby just texted me, says he wants to do table 13. So I was already there. Great minds think alike. We're not gonna, I mean, it's been called, but I don't think it's actually in play yet. I think this guy is Jordon Witkin, and he's just sort of getting a little warm up in. So as soon as this match starts, we'll be here. I know it's been called, obviously, so Oscar should be along shortly. Let me go into the computer box and update the titles because we're going to be doing Jordon Witkin and Oscar Dominguez.
They don't have their Fargo rating up.
Yeah, they've taken it out of the screen for some reason. Or what?
Looks like another young buck coming up.
Oh, it's great to see young talent out there because you never know who's going to be the next world champion, right?
Oh, good. Got their hands full. I know that.
Definitely. All right, so we're gonna stay on this table. Oscar Dominguez will be along in a few minutes, so just stay tuned, folks. By the way, if you're interested in supporting the channel, the Shark Stream, that is, we are doing a raffle at the end of the Derby. It's going to involve all of these 5 items. As you can see there on the left-hand side, you got a McDermott Cue. It's got little sharks on it, and it's kind of aquatic themed with black Irish linen. We also have a Taom V10 chalk, a McDermott glove, a Taom Max rack, and a Yale Billiards The Shark Stream t-shirt available. So the way it works is we're gonna do raffles at the 5 raffles at the end of the 5 pulls at the raffle, I suppose is the correct terminology. At the end of the Derby, we're gonna pull all 5 and raffle them off. The way you can enter to get into this raffle is just by sending in $5 via either Super Chat, Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, Facebook Stars, however you do it. Every $5 donation gets an entry into the raffle, and at the end of the Derby, we're going to be sending out all 5 of these items to you guys. So we would appreciate it if you support the channel by sending in a quick donation. I'm going to put the links to our Cash App and so on in the comment section in just a second. I can find my notes. There we go. The easiest way, to be honest, is on YouTube. You just go into YouTube, set up a super chat, and it'll just send it right in. You can put in a comment if you like, and that's the easiest way. But I just put it in the comment section, all of our information, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, all that stuff's in there. Time for trim. That's a great comment. I think you're referring to something I say quite a bit. He says, you need a t-shirt that is branded and says just like that. I wouldn't mind that, actually. One of my other commentators at the Shark Stream, the legend who's at the Derby right now, Bobby Hunt. I want to make a t-shirt for him that just says there's no future, and just put like a Terminator head or something on it, just because that's one of the things he says when we're doing, especially 9-ball or any rotation game, really 9 or 10. Like if there's a future ball locked up, then why are you making the current ball? There's no future in that shot. So yeah, I like that idea though. No, it's definitely not U.S. residents only. You can, if you send it in, We're gonna do a live stream after the Derby that has all the raffle winners. If you happen to win, then we will try our best to contact you. Or if you see us, contact us, and we will get that to you as best we can. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to be watching Jordon Witkin and Oscar Dominguez coming up very soon. Oscar's been called to the table, so Jordan's just sort of knocking balls around, but we're going to have this entire match for you very soon. How old is Jordan? I don't know. Do a quickie Google search. He looks like he's about 15, but that's because I'm 53. Jordon Witkin. Said. He's a junior champion. Okay, wow. Okay, that's something.
There's a bunch of young bucks coming up nowadays. Looks like he plays fairly good. I mean, Talking balls fairly nice. There's Oscar. He's back. He's starting.
Two-time Illinois State champ, 18 and under.
Ah,
Dude's got some
my brother
credentials,
was
man. Yeah, he's
my brother. My younger brother. He was a state champion one year back in '85, I think, something like that. '87. Played pretty good. But this guy's from Illinois. I wonder where. Maybe Chicago. Or...
I'm just like I said. I don't know enough about him, but I see some images on Google, and he's definitely a young guy.
How old is he? 18?
I'm just seeing some results that show that he's 18. He was a junior champion. He's a two-time Illinois state champion. I don't know if that means he's from Illinois. I don't see like a Instagram feed or anything from him yet. Just sort of looking around.
Good. Like he's already warmed up. I think the one next. He's ready to roll.
Oh, yeah, wow, there's Oscar. All right. We're getting ready to start. So game will start very, very soon.
Like he's ready to go down. Good, they're starting to lag. USA.
Seen in the comment section, he was born October 18th, 2008, and Jordan was 18. Wow, good for him.
Oscar
Played for
He's what?
He's 18 years old. According to the comment section, that's not something I found on Google. My audio is breaking up. Oh man, are we going to get killed again?
Hey, you can't hear you quite well, but I can still hear you. Say no.
Right, I'm plugging my mic back. Does that sound any better?
It's just the same.
having a little muffled right now. Just a little.
All right, give me a second.
Let's see if this guy, anybody's been teaching him one pocket. See if he's a shooter or a player. See, I hope he plays good. So here, I might just carry him to one and leave the cue ball way up in that, up and down the rail up there.
Does Billy sound good, or is it just me that sounds bad, guys?
I don't know. I think I would carry him off the one here. He's trying to come in behind the 6. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix the audio. Give me a second.
I take this 5 ball, hit the 14, so the 14 comes back into the rack. 5 ball goes up table, and I leave the cue ball position for the 6 here, but he's not doing that.
Dave says both are bad. All right, well, let's see what happens. I'm not sure. Maybe our Zoom call is getting screwed up.
I mean, I can hear you. Very fine. Just
yeah, we can hear each other fine, but they're saying the audio going out on the stream is bad.
On both of us?
Yep.
Huh.
I'm gonna end the meeting. You're gonna have to rejoin, and then we'll try to see if that fixes it. All right, guys, let me know how I sound now. I think I just restarted the Zoom call. I think maybe something got a little wonky. Hopefully, the audio is a little bit better. Sorry about the technical complications. We got creamed here in New England for snow, and so everybody's basically homebound. I can't even just sit in the booth right now. So let me know in the comments section if this sounds any better. I appreciate that. Ryan says we're good. All right, so Billy will join back up in a few minutes, or however long it takes Billy to get his phone working again. Sorry about that, but yeah, we got a great match here today so far with Jordon Witkin, junior champion from Illinois, and Oscar Dominguez. He's got his hands full here, guys. Silky smooth. Oh man, I am dreading getting my actual clothes on. I've been in my PJs for about 36 hours now, and it's been nice. I'm sitting here in my apartment in my bedroom. I have a little studio home computer set up. I have to go outside at some point and shovel off all the snow off my car. It's gonna stink. How'd you guys hold up through the entire storm? I know I got a lot of people out there that watch the Shark Stream in New England, but we also are worldwide, so good stuff. So as soon as Billy joins back up, yeah, basically I'm in my apartment in North Haven. Billy's in Bristol somewhere in his house. Bobby's in his in his house somewhere in Wallingford. So if people, oh, we got a super chat. Oh, very nice. Thank you much, Eliana. $25 super chat. Sweet. Thanks for supporting the channel. And good luck in the raffle.
I
All right,
can't
Billy.
see it. I
Yeah.
just see you. I don't. I'm not. I don't have access to the table.
Jesus.
Break.
Because you were talking weird.
Ah.
Yeah, we're live.
Is it cleared up now?
Yeah, we're fine.
Well, that's good. It got fuzzy, I guess. All right.
They're
So
not keeping track of balls themselves, so it looks like I'm gonna have to do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, well, no, they're. It says Jonathan has 4 and Oscar has
Nah,
2.
that's just the score from the last match.
Oh,
I'm not sure what the current score is.
that might have cost him. Yep. Now he just got a kind of a weird angle here. I don't know if he can come. Looks like he might just hit that 5 ball and come back this way. You know what I'm saying? It don't look like he can keep going to the left to get another shot. Like the 6 is dead, the 5 is dead, but it's going to get all messed up now. See? Went to the right. That's
Look
what
at
it
that
looked
measle
like.
ball spin. He put some sauce on that one.
He was hoping to make it go to the left more, but that weird angle, the 5 ball kicked it back this way. So he might 3 rail this 6 ball, or even 1 rail it. I don't know how much he can see of it. Looks like you can see the whole ball. Do you go 3 rails, or is he going 1? Made it too.
Look at that sauce. What a shot.
Yep. That gives him 6. No, 1, 2, 3.
It should give him 6.
7, 8. 8. Oh, now we're off.
We're on the wrong table. There it is.
Okay. 7. Okay. That gave him 8.
Yeah, like he got the 8 on that one.
You're playing good, huh? Come to the table in stroke.
Very much.
It's a good lesson for this Team USA kid, Jordon. Good for his repertoire. Get walked through like that, young buck.
And it's not like he left the table wide open or anything. It's just Oscar just picked it apart.
Right. He made a big mistake, just a little mistake when he got on that 1 ball that cost him the game. He went a little too far, and he was able to cut the 1 ball in and make all them other balls. Man, it seems like some of these players are like so dead as stroke. You can't leave them nothing.
That's the level of play you expect at an event like this. You get 500 of the greatest pool players in the world showing up in one spot. You're going to see some pretty amazing pool. No doubt about it. Ooh, kind of a sloppy break there. Only 3 balls came out.
Right.
So this is going to be a longer rack, I think.
Yeah, some of these young kids aren't teachable, but he needs somebody to teach him one pocket. You know, I mean, he can make balls. It looks like he can control the cue ball real good.
Oh, I have
But
no doubt of that. If you're a state champion, then you definitely have some kind of skills. But the one pocket's a very nuanced game. You got to make sure there's so much more than just pocketing. It's positioning. It's moving the balls around well. And Oscar's just going to let him give him some rope, Oscar.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I try to leave him on the left side of the stack here if I could. Just you bunt to 14 and come back into the stack. That's the shot here. You don't want to. You don't want him to see the 8 ball next. If he tries to bank the 1, he's going to leave him. He can see the 8 ball. You got to duck and hide here. And barely kiss the 14 and come back in there. Come on, that's what you do. Or barely hit the 1 and go way up table. I don't know. He's going to move balls over to Oscar's side this way. Nothing wrong with that shot. Nothing wrong with that shot. But Oscar can just leave him down on the rail again. He might just make that 8 ball for him. But there, leave the cue ball right there. That might be the safest thing to do. Yeah, what are you going to do? Never want to like just give him the ball. You don't want him to be able to get 2 or 3 or 4. Give him the 1. There's another time you just barely kiss the 14 and leave him back in the stack, so he has to kick out of there. Now he's going to do it. He should have done it the last shot. Ooh. Easy to get away from, though.
Wow.
Easy to get out of this one, though. Even though he stuck him in the stack, I would have stuck him on the other side of the stack, or tried to. Yeah, you can tell he's a young guy. Well, shoot that 9 or the 1 ball he just shot. It looks like the 9 ball. Just shoot it straight up in the corner and leave the cue ball way down on the other rail. Trying to make it from that angle. Wow. But some of these young kids, they don't want nobody to teach them nothing. I don't know what this guy's attitude is. Okay, the 8 ball hit. You just duck and take the 7, duck back down, bring the cue ball back down to the rail here, on the bottom rail here. If you try to shoot the 7 into the stack here and move everything over to your side, he's still going to have a shot on 14. I don't know what he's thinking, but we'll see. Wrong with that. Oscar will probably just hit the 6 and leave the cue ball frozen right into the stack. That's a good shot. So he could see that ball. Okay.
Looks like there's 13 on the table. Do you know if Oscar got those 2 balls?
Oh, 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 14. I'm counting 4, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I see 14. All right, so there's 1 ball down. Is it Oscar?
No,
I went to the bathroom. Sorry.
Oscar gave him 1 ball.
All right, so it's
It was hanging in his pocket. 8 ball, whatever. I think it was 8 ball. The dark ball. Oscar really don't want to move that ball where it is. He would probably try to shoot that 6 and draw back a little bit. He's not high English. He'll try to come back into the stack. Nothing wrong with that. He'll probably try to bank that same ball. Young guy with eyes like eagle, young eyes. That he feel like I can make it from anywhere. So he can come over and just kick the 14. Not a bad shot. Like that. It's good. He got it out of his opponent's side. Can't really see that well. You could try to carry him that stripe off the other. Looks like the 10 off the 11 there. Leave the cue ball for the 8, but I don't know if he can see it that well. He wants to play safe, so he's going to play 2 rails into the stack. Look at this. He tried to make that ball. Scary shots. Those shots are so risky. To leave your opponent at the bank, you could have left him the game. Like if you did that on Joshua Filler and something, and let that ball came out just a little bit, you'd lose from there.
It'll definitely cost you. Yeah.
Definitely, I just hit this ball hard, leave the cue ball up by the side, just like that. See, you should have hit it a little harder. Put the cue ball up near the side pocket, not where it is now. He got lucky. He almost left the guy a bank, Oscar a bank. Oscar he wants to bank this 8 so ball. The kid keeps leaving him this bank. He keeps looking at it, but he's going to play. He's going to play 1 pocket and move him out of the way. That's 1 pocket there. Now you know that 8 ball might carry him off at 11, and come right down to his hole. Is that what he's looking at? No.
That would have been a very aggressive shot.
Right, but if you can control Whitey, you shoot that shot. If you can't control Whitey, you don't shoot that shot. But evidently he couldn't see it. take a young guy like that and somebody that really knows one pocket in a year's time, this kid's game would be completely different.
He's holding his own pretty well so far.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
nope. Wanted that to come back towards his pocket, I think.
But this young guy here, he's got like that. What's it, AJ Mantis to deal with, and those other young Philippines that are just like killers at a young age. But he's got his hands full to come back out and beat these guys. And you best believe Bustamante and Efren Reyes are teaching them guys how to play one pocket.
Oh, definitely.
Hey,
This is going to trickle right into that pocket. Look at that shot. What a shot.
You know, he ain't missing too many shots today. That's for sure. But what do you do here? That's all I'm saying is that if that kid needs somebody like, you know, one of the old timers that knows one pocket to teach him, like the old guys are teaching those Philippines, the young Filipino guys.
We got to hook him up with Scott Frost.
Yeah, he's trying a combination here. Oh, look at that! It was dead.
Drained it.
I wonder if it's dead, still dead. That other one now. He's looking at it. Don't know if it's dead. No, he's banking it.
Oh, look at this. He's putting on a clinic. Oh, it didn't go.
Yeah,
but it's teetering.
Evidently, that ball is not dead. Sure would have
Oh, you're
shot.
looking at that stripe combo on the bottom of the pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna take from behind kind of action there. They have to shoot out of Jordan's pocket to make that ball. But now that he's got one sitting there, it's a lot more likely. Jordan's in a bit of a pickle here with that sitting there.
Well, you just give him the shot. Give him the ball. Don't try to make the 14. You know, that's the right shot.
Oh, just pocket it, give Oscar the point. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's but see, you can see the young buck in him wanting to shoot that shot. He wants to shoot that other shot so bad.
Yeah, you can tell. That was the smart play.
Yeah, see, that's the one. That's the right shot. There's always a right shot. Then there's a shot a chance shot, and then there's a shot that you know you shouldn't shoot, but you go use it. So you can learn the difference between those three. Always the right shot, maybe two right shots. You know, depends on how they're sitting. But then there's that chance shot. Well, if I make this, I win. Yeah,
The temptation is strong.
But I miss it, I lose. So what do? No, you don't shoot it. Unless, you're dead in stroke and know you're going to make the ball.
Took a bit of a chance here.
Yeah,
good speed control, but that 4 is going to... Well, let's see what that is. Yeah, Oscar's going to go up table.
I mean, this guy, Jordon, he knows he has to play safe. He's just not sure yet. Like a nice guy, though. See that ball down the other end of the tables is blocking his pocket, actually, instead of helping him.
He's going to take a flyer at this 13 cross corner. Is he going to
No,
safe
he's
it?
going to hit it hard to hope move some of them balls down to him. No.
I think that was the safe play.
sees the bank on the 5. He wants it. But look at what happens if he misses. There you go. Left him a bank. See? Never. Because if he can make this bank come back up for them balls, you got one, two, three, four, 5 balls sitting over the line there. So if he can just come back up and hit the 5 ball, pocket. You gotta admit that kid's doing good for 18 years old. He's in Derby City at 18. That's pretty good.
That's already a feather in your cap. Absolutely.
Doubt about it. Nothing wrong with that shot. Leaving jacked up. I mean, the 11 will go. Seven will go. We're gonna cut the 14 down table. Going for the 14, not the 11. Because he ain't jacked up as much. Yep, he's going for the 14. Nope. Guess something was on the table. He didn't see it. Well, the ball won't bank. He can cross bank the 12, but then he'll leave the 14 if he don't make it. How you like that kick shot? That was a nice kick shot, but hello? Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Took a chance on kicking that ball. I don't like kicking them balls in one pocket. Some people are real good at it. Oscar left him a bank. After this game, I'm gonna move upstairs. I'm downstairs right now. I'll move upstairs. Oh, gonna fire it in or slow roll it? Fire it in. Hey, that 8 will bank. Or 6 or 4. It looks like the 4. It'll definitely bank. That's what he's doing. Wait, no.
Gonna come easy or come inside, yeah.
Yeah. Can't cross this one. You just got to move it.
Oh, that worked out. Blocked up the two ball a little bit.
Not a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just want to touch something. Leaving nothing. He can back bank to 5, but
That's a risky shot.
yeah, that's
Heading that way.
no. He's just moving them balls. Looks like
No rail.
no rail. Left him a bank, easy bank. What are you going for? There you go. That's all it takes.
That's at least two that's coming out towards Oscar. If he's got the
Yeah.
position play on the next three.
Yeah, he's gonna come 2 rails into the corner and go back down, hit the left side rail to come back behind it. Or he could just come straight down there. Let's see what he chooses to get there. I'm going upstairs.
Ooh, it's gonna drift. Wow. Just a bit outside, so that's gonna mean Jordan's gotta knock that out of there. 5-1 Oscar though. Yeah, that was a smart play. Like that shot. Jordan had two balls, but he didn't get a rail on his one of his like 2 shots ago. So that's a scratch. That's why he had to spot one on the foot spot. So it's now 5-1.
Okay. Sorry, I missed. I heard you say wow. Missed it, right?
Oscar had a shot, but he just drifted off a little bit. So
Oh, the table drifted off for him.
it looked like it drifted a little bit.
Well, it looks like that one will bank. Down to 2 rails, something. We'll bank to 1, I think. It's pretty good at these banks.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Very
Shoot
nice.
to 5. Shoot to
Needs
5.
2
I
more.
think.
Needs
Yeah.
2 more balls.
You could bank to 14 first. That ball down by the 8 ball or the 7 ball. He's choosing to cut this one, then cut and bank something. Made it.
I think he's,
No.
just a little bit. But
Close.
Jordan has no choice here. He's got to do the same shot he just played, just kick at it from behind, leave Oscar in his own pocket.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did.
I think he's just going to kick it to 4 ball there.
Gonna get a rail? Got enough?
Nope. Nope. Yep.
Did that
Missed it.
7 hit? It looked
Yep.
like this. Yeah, I think the 7 did hit. What a speed
Yeah.
shot. Coming at it from behind. Nice. No rail again.
Scratched.
Scratched again.
Does he have one? Yep. That's costing him the game there. It's got probably will be a little humbling for this young guy.
Yeah, that's gonna give him 7, so he needs one more.
Make that 5. In her pocket. That's it. Okay.
Oscar takes that one down, so it's 2-1 Oscar right now.
Well, that young kid, he must know a little bit about one pocket. He can't be his first match. I don't think. I didn't. You know that cue ball just hugged the rack? That's why you got to make sure it's tight, frontwards and sidewards. So when that cue ball runs down all them balls, don't pop it out and make you scratch. Bank something to his hole, looks like. Yes. He got a good roll there. Now you can see the 14.
Yeah, I think there's yeah.
That wasn't a very smart shot. But he'll just come back over for the 11 or 13, whatever that is. Or he might even go all the way over to try to hit that combination.
Oh, didn't get very fortunate on that one.
Yeah.
Trying to blow up the rack and win this whole set right there.
Yep. Yes, he was. And now I just go down and hit the 6 ball. Play safe. Or skim that ball where the 1 ball is and just leave him stuck in the stack. Is he 3 railing this one? No. 3 ball, 6 ball, whatever that ball is on the left side is in his way. He can't 3 rail it. He can't 1 rail it because the 1's in the way. Okay, put another ball in his path. He'll probably shoot the one. Try to stop the cue ball. I think that's the right shot. No, he's he cutting that 6 in. Here's another one.
That's going to be a loss of a ball, right?
Yep. There's one there. But he didn't leave him a shot. He put a ball on his side, so positive about that shot. I think he's just going to hit that ball that's rail to the hit it on the left side and just move it a little bit. That could cost him. You're playing Fader or Joshua on this shot, it could cost you the game, that shot he just shot. Take that ball back, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a couple of them that can break open the other balls with. Yeah, yeah, that's one.
Got his ball back.
It's one he owes. And I just come over for the 7 and the
7's buried.
Huh?
The
What's
7
that
is
ball?
buried.
What's the 2 that's pointing at the bottom there? The one's closest to the bottom rail. What is that?
That's a 6, and it looks like so now he's just going to get the 6.
Yeah. If he'd have kissed it a little better, it would have been nice. You can get one. If he hits it good, he can leave himself a bank on that ball afterwards. I think he might be able to jack up a little bit.
Oh, he hung it. That was a tough shot, though. You could see he was using that thumb bridge, and it's just like whenever you do that, it's just your bridge hand's so wobbly. So that's the ball he owed.
Yeah, and now he left him the perfect break open shot. What Oscar's got to do is
pocket that. What is that? The 11.
Yeah, he just if he makes this ball and gets another shot, a fairly good shot, it's over. But if he gets stuck in the stack at this angle, I'm gonna hit it harder. Oh, he got the 5. See,
He got the 5 busted out.
Yep. So now this guy Oscar will come back for the 1 and that other ball sitting there. Yep. 2, so he's got 3 balls. And he'll come over and hit the 8. Oh, he was straight in. He could come draw straight back. I thought he couldn't do that. Okay, so 4, 5. Come over for the 9 now. Is he going to play the combination now or the 9?
I like the 9 cut better, but I'm left-handed. Oh, he's gonna pluck that 15 out of there.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Can you believe that?
Wow!
Watch this.
That's how tight them pockets are.
I think he was trying to give him a ball there, just knock the 6 down and give himself a cut shot. You can see the smile on his face as he's walking around.
Got a good roll
that just
there.
happened. That just happened. What a crazy roll that was.
I don't even know if you can see the 9 to carry it off this other ball. And you can't make the ball for the guy from there. Oh. Well, you're going to try to masse it back in. There you go.
What a shot. Watch this. Zip.
Love them shots.
That was sexy.
Okay, 6-2 for set. I'm sure this guy kind of feels kind of helpless against Oscar, the way Oscar's moving and everything. Okay. Good. Make that ball on the side and just try to run that ball all the way up to the corner somewhere. Get close to the corner. Don't want to come out too far of that straight ball. He'll cut that straight ball backwards. You left him a bank. This is no good. I'm sure this kid feels helpless right now. Yeah.
Thingy. Well, we'll see what happens here. Is he going to start with the 9 or the 11?
Well,
Or the 1 or the 11? The 9's
the
on the
one.
left side.
I think it's the 1.
Yeah, it's the 1 sitting in front of him.
But he ain't got the right angle. It's got that weird little angle. But he's going for the 1. That shot. That's the right. And now this kid's gonna have to bank the 9. I don't think he can make the 1 ball. Oscar only needs 2, so he's got to make the 9. You know, you take people, like I say, Shane Van Bonen and stuff, they bank the 9, they make the ball that's on the spot, they get position for the balls down there, get position for the bank on the 8. It's just, that's the difference between having firepower. Doing something. Bank the 9. Yeah, that's it. Game over.
He just fired that. He's trying to get that ball out of there. Yeah. And he's just like, oh, okay, I'm done. All righty. So Oscar wins 3-0.
Yeah. Little humbling guy. Little humbling lesson for him. Here's Oscar trying to help him.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's take a look and see what else we got going on. I think they started bank pool back up. If there's anything. They're supposed to start at 12, but I don't see any tables for banks.
Well, he needs somebody like Oscar to take him under his wing and help him. 1 pocket. See, and that's what Oscar, it looks like that's what Oscar's doing. He's
That's good stuff. SVB is going on table 10 at some point. If they're actually playing it.
What time is it?
Right now it's 12:30. I was told Shane at 2. There's a ton of table.
Yeah. He better soak up all the information he can while he's at Derby City about 1 pocket.
Well, that's the place to do it. I mean, you can head over to the Omega room and get yourself a lesson or 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it would cost him over there. If he can find one of these pros to help him with his 1 pocket game while he's there, that's what he should do.
Sure.
Looks like Oscar wants to help him. I think Oscar really wants to help the guy. He's sitting there talking to him.
Dude, we got Mickey Krause playing on table 21.
There you go, Mickey Krause. He's another one. He traveled all around the world to learn pool. China, I heard, Japan. To learn from the best, he said. I think he has a family that can pay for all that. Or maybe he just has it on his own. I don't know. When you ain't got the money is one thing, but if you got the money to travel, he travels. I wonder if he's been in the money room playing anybody.
Beats me.
But if you got all these tournaments you're in, well, what you can't be in the gambling room. You got to get what
Bob's
sleep you
saying,
can.
see someone in the comment section. Bob's saying, I don't know if you saw my last message, but this is the first time Jordon has ever played one pocket. So I mean, he played well. He was completely outgunned on that one. So hopefully he can get a few pointers there from Oscar, and he'll figure it out. But that's a game you got to really put some time into to understand how to move the cue, how to move the balls, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's probably just got that young firepower and the mentality that I'll make a ball from anywhere. But that's not one pocket, So
completely agree.
I know when I was 18, that's what I thought. Leave me anywhere. Leave me a shot. I'm making it. But there was plenty of guys to give me humbling lessons back then too. To let you know, well, yeah, you might be able to shoot, but you're not there yet. I grew up, I played around a guy named Scotty and Freddie Boggs, brothers. I think Freddie lives in Las Vegas. Scotty lives down in Chattanooga. He still plays in those big tournaments down there in Tennessee. I think it's Tennessee, where they get like $300,000 or $400,000 Calcuttas down there. I think he plays in those still. Right, Scotty does. I think Scotty told me Freddie stopped playing. He's probably like 77 now. 75, 77. I don't know. Give the guy credit. He was in Vietnam War. Come back, he was pretty level-headed. Some of them guys that came back were never the same. So who's this? Mickey Krause and Mike Lullo. Lullo.
It's like Mike Lullo.
What he was doing there. So I bank to 13. If it's his pocket over here on the right, bank to the 11 or 13, whatever that ball is there in the middle of the table. Yep. That's the shot. He's got him tied up pretty good here. Boy. What do I do here? Just maybe Try to move the cue ball where he don't have a shot, or he has to make a hard combination. Even if he just bunted it, if he just bunted it where he is, you know, nothing goes. You know, just tap the ball and leave it where it is on the rail and let him take a shot. He's trying something. Trying something here. Oh, the right shot was just to tap the cue ball and let him try to make a ball. Got the wrong shot. Well, in my opinion. Sorry.
Yeah, well. I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'll be back.
All right. He should be out. He should be one. Oh. Yeah, 5 goes. Shoot the 5, then come back for the 10, and that be over. This game should be over. Got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, he left himself tough. Eyeball. Oh, that's. He'll probably just try the combination here. Yep. He's done. His running's over for now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 balls left. And so the guy has 6 balls. Nothing wrong with that shot. See, left him long again. He just keep putting this pressure on Mickey like that. Evidently, this guy Mike definitely knows how to play in one pocket. Nice shot. That was nice. That was a nice shot. He didn't want to do that because now Mickey can get 1, 2, 3, 4, but at least 4. Make it pocket speed, and he'll get position on those 2 balls right there. That angle. Okay, now he'll come back for those now. He'll come right back across for those 2, and he could get out. He could win from here. It wasn't a very good move that guy did. Get off the rail a little bit. So looks like he should shoot. Okay, he shoot that one. He can come all the way up for the 2 ball now if he don't do that now. Draw the ball, come 1, 2, 3 rails over near the 7. Yep, either one of these balls will go, so 2, 3, 2 ball. Okay. Costing the game. Costing the game, that shot. It wasn't a very smart shot. Played it wrong, that's all. We all do it. Just one game for Mickey. Drink of water. Pretty good break. See where he's going to hide. Barely kiss that 5 and try to leave the cue ball up there. About halfway up towards the side pocket. Trying to shoot the 13, break open the stack. You can see that 2 ball. You let the cue ball run up table. And even if you can see the 14 over there up in the stack there, touch that and leave on the rail over there. And he's doing what he originally saw. Or what? There you go. Now you just barely touch the 5 and leave the cue ball, the 5 on the rail and the cue ball on the rail. Trying to bank something. He's going to try to bank that 13 right on over there. But I think I would just kiss that 6 ball, that whatever's right there on next solid ball next close, and leave the cue ball way up in that other corner. Barely hit that ball. So then he has to kick that other ball out there and he'll leave you a bank. Now's not the right time to bank the 5. Back up like that. Not going to do it. He don't see it. Nothing wrong with that. It's easy to get out of, but all you got to do is bank that 14 and draw the cue ball right back to him. Makes it, he wins. Not drawing it, looks like. There you go. Made it. Lost in the game. It's the shot. Maybe not game, but 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 balls, maybe 5. Okay. What to come up. If that 10 ball will go, he's going to go out for that one next. Don't know if it'll go up by the spot. Easily look, see if it'll go. Ow. Now make the one with high left. Hopefully you get a shot on the 11 or draw it over to there. Not sure which one he's going to do, but then he can always have a bank on this ball down by the opponent's pocket. See what he does. Draws the ball or goes straight through. Oop. Nope. Now you don't have nothing. So he'll move that ball and the other ball out of your opponent's side. Just hit it hard. But hit it hard. Try to move him. Back up, hit it hard. Okay, now you're going to get your opponent to move his own ball off of his side. I think Mickey has 4. He has none. Be right back. Ready? Let me know if y'all can hear me eating these potato chips, and I'll stop eating them. Well, the guy got a good roll there. That's right. Brian's not in the chat. I'll just wait till he gets back in the chat. He's going to shoot the 10, run the cue ball straight up. I think that's the shot. Cue ball over by the side. Yeah. And Mickey don't want to bank the 6 because if he leaves in the 2 ball, he'll get a few balls. Kicking at the 2. Shot. Shot. Yeah, I try to mess them balls up somehow. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, that 8 ball's dead. He has to move that. Yeah. Well, you always got to keep an eye on your opponent's pocket, too. You need dead balls. You want to break them up as soon as you can. Leave him a bank here. You better be careful. That's a good shot. He throws up on that ball. Now, they're just battling back and forth right now. To catch it. Well, if you can see that 10 ball, I just shoot the 10, run the cue ball all the way up table. That way you get it off of his side, and plus you leave him way down on the other end of the table. Don't know if you can. Oh, yeah, I guess you can see it. He didn't hit it hard. He hit it right. He won. Well, that's what he wanted to do, but I would have tried to put the cue ball way down on the rail then. Leave old Tommy a hard shot. Okay, now he'll just do the same thing. He'll hit, barely hit the. Barely hit that straight ball. Yeah. Leave the cue ball over there again. Now he don't scratch. All right, now I don't know if Mickey will take the chance to make this ball or not. He's going to be looking at it. I would just like touch that 6 ball and bring the cue ball way down here on the rail. He's going to try to make it. It's safe. That's a good shot. I thought he was going to try to make it. So this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls, 10 balls on his side of the table. So he needs, Mickey needs to start moving them balls over if he wants to. Or you can only, if you get good position over there. Depends on what shot this guy leaves him. Taking it back. Just battling it out right now. You see, a lot of people won't do that. They won't get up and get ready to shoot, and your brain says, "No, not that way." There's nothing wrong with banking this ball down there. Yeah, he ain't gonna do it either. Balls. These balls are slowly going up table, aren't they? Yeah, he's going to barely hit that 2 ball over there. Good shot. I don't think Mickey will try to bank this 2 ball. You never know. If it looks comfortable to him, he will. Looking at it instead of just following the ball. I guess he's trying to decide whether. Okay, so you'll bank this ball. Need a cue ball over there. Yeah, there you go. Made it. Nah, you don't have a shot. Barely hit the 1. Come bring the cue ball all the way back down here on the rail. Or can he see that 14? I don't know if he can see it. But follow it down so you don't leave your opponent a shot. Uh-oh. Could cost him. This could cost him. So now it's 4-0. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5-0. But he can get a lot of balls from here if he plays it right. Got to get on the one of the next ball without messing up. Next. Thinking next. Make it. So he'll just take this 4-ball and move both of these balls out of the way. But he had opportunity to win the game there. He has opportunity again. Yeah. He was trying to hit that ball out of there, but didn't even touch it. I would try to get on the balls down table from here. I wouldn't try to just go to the 4-ball. Go rail first and try to run it right up the rail. He's going for the other one next, yeah. Oh, he did get there. Well, it's kind of perfect. See where he gets here. So I was thinking, but we better watch the scratch. Well, at least he has a shot on the 7. Or 3, whatever that one is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that leaves it at 4-ball. See if he makes this and gets shaped for the next one. He needs to get way back where he is. Nope. Make it. And that ball will cross. I don't know if he'll take that chance, but no, because if he misses, he'll leave these 3 balls up the other table, other end of the table. He'll probably just move this. All right. Hey, left him this, hoping that he'll miss it. Should move Mickey's ball out of there is what he should do. So Mickey will probably take the chance of drawing the cue ball and banking this ball. If he makes it, he'll at least get 2, maybe 3. Like I say, there's always a right shot, then there's a chance shot. He's taking the chance shot if he banks that ball. The right shot is just to make your opponent's shot, make your opponent's ball, so he don't get on scratch. No. Tried to get it out of there. Okay. Good. Work out. Now we gotta see where this guy wants to get. See if he knows how to get down there for that 1 ball. 14. Well, he's not even gonna try. He won't go 2 rails. I don't know what he's doing. Miscued. Miscued. Oh, that's hateful. Well, Mickey will back cut that straight ball probably. Could lose. Kid could lose after that shot. I would back cut to 14. Because you can't make the 4 for him without making 2 balls for him. What he's doing. Center pocket. Now he'll just draw back to where he is. A little bit further up table. Perfect. He makes this when he wins. Game over. Game 2. All right, let's see how he breaks. The idea here is hit a quarter of the front ball. If you aim for a quarter of the ball, it gives you a little bit of room either way. Especially if you're putting that inside English on it. It'll match that a little bit. So I would take that straight ball that's up by the side pocket and just use a lot of left-hand English to come back down. Looking at something I can't see. You see the 8? No. Look at that shot. Yeah, cost him. He's got. What's he doing? Why didn't he shoot? He didn't even see the ball straight in? So that's the first time. He had the ball straight in the hole. He chose to move the opponent's ball instead of making a ball. He could have got 1, 2, 3. Well, he could have got won the game from there. I don't understand that one. That was wild. I don't think he just even noticed that he had a shot. He had to. It must have been a brain cramp. Catch. Nope. That roll. If you can see that ball in the dead center of the table, high English come down to bank to 1 if he makes it. But he's cutting that 2 ball in. Ain't no real easy shot being jacked up. Make a frozen ball like that without scratching. See that? It wasn't a scratch. He did move it. Looks like it's definitely frozen now. Don't try to bank it. Frozen, there's a special way you got to bank a frozen ball. Do if he knows it. Yep, did pretty good. Guess he knows it. Still can't believe Mickey didn't see that ball straight in his hole. Could have made that one first, at least had one, then moved the opponent's balls. I just think he didn't see it. That ball cut. At it too. No, definitely cut in. Tommy's shooting this one on me. Cross in the. The shot here is to shoot that straight ball up there. High left hand English to come over for the 10 ball. Just regular high probably do it. There you go. Come over for the 10 ball. Come back for the 13 or shoot the 13 now. I don't know if 13 goes. Don't scratch. No, scratch. Okay, gotta get 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4. I don't think the 5 will go. So 3, 4. Gotta go down for this solid ball down by his pocket now. See anything else that will go. Now you just come up for the bank so they can get positioned for the 5. Want it almost straight in, but not quite. That's perfect. Good. Go down table for the 5 now. Don't look like he's playing it. Scared of missing it. I might shoot that 5 in the side and just leave the cue ball way down there by the 8. I think he might bank to 6. Looking at it. And the 15 will go. So if he can, without moving the balls, make this shot. Oh. Probably just going to bank that ball back into the stack and leave the cue ball up in the corner up there, far corner. But he's shooting something else. Hey, that. Oh. Good try. Well, he didn't leave me much. He's going to take. I don't know. I might just give him this 10 ball in his hole here. Take a chance and make that 6 ball. What he's doing? Or is he shooting the 1? Either the 1 or the 6. 6 ball. Okay. Stop the cue ball. You can bank to 15. You might draw it back to him. Miscued. It's a no good. I don't even know if that 15 will go past there. Tight as these pockets are, might not be able to even make that ball. Probably just going to roll it down near his hole and leave him behind the 13. Try to come behind the 15 with it, the 5 ball. That would be the shot, to come in, hit the rail behind it. Okay, let's see what he knows here. I would kick over where the rail that he's standing next to. I would kick over and try to make them and hit it kind of firm. Or is he going to bank that 14? Oh, no. Okay, he's going back to 14. Nice shot. Okay. I put a little touch on this. Just hope he hits the 1. Nope. It looks like he's letting up on this game for some reason. Morning. Go. Try the combination here. And now he's going to come back for the 1, probably. It looks like the 8's dead. If he can just get over there, 13 to 8 dead. Okay. And bank that 14 into the 13. Need the cue ball off the table. Crazy shot. I know. Couldn't shoot it. Bring it straight over. You could even carry him off of the ball. See it good. That's a no good. I think he can get 4 balls from here. I don't know how many he's got. Doesn't say he has any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Went outside to see if I could shovel out my car, and boy, is that not.
Yeah. Would you get halfway there?
No, I got all the way to the car. The plow The apartment complex just shoveled out one car length or one car width. There's about 10 feet of snow between the area they plowed and the front of my car. So it's like, where do you even go with the snow at that point?
It's crazy. I think Mickey needs one here.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. He tried to get position, so that means he needs at least one more.
They both miscued a couple times, or one time each. Made it.
Not quite.
I think that's the one he needs. They didn't put their score up.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't bother with the ball counts.
Brian, let me know if you can hear me eating potato chips, will you?
Sure.
You hear that?
No.
Okay, good. I didn't want to bother nobody having a few potato chips.
I'm guessing the score is probably 6-6, or they got Mike registered at 6.
He thinks it's 6-6.
I'm guessing it's 6-6. They just updated the score, so it says 6-2. And Mickey just ran out 4 balls, so I'm thinking the current score is 6-6. Yeah, I shoveled out my stairs and I shoveled out my walkway, and then I went up to my car.
Are you hurting?
Well, no, I'm fine now, but once I got to my car, I was just like, this isn't happening. If I had to shovel, what would happen is I'd shovel out my car, I'd probably drive up to Yale. By the time I got back, somebody would be parked in the spot I just cleared out instead of actually having it cleaned out. So there's not really much.
It started snowing over here again.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a flurry going on, but not much.
Okay, so Mickey will probably 2-rail this 9-ball. Nope. I would be 2-railing this 9-ball or 1-ball, whatever it is, the yellow one. Hindsight. I don't know what he's thinking. Two-rail 9 is the top. Nope. I don't think the 6 will bank. You have to hit it awful good. Oh, that ball's going back to where the other 2 balls are. Almost made a mistake. Just scoot to 6 over, freeze on the 8 ball. Ooh. You wanted to put a ball in play. I think I might just shoot the 8 ball here and put that in one spot. What he's doing. Take that shot.
I was gonna say he's got all 3 balls on the right side of the table, so he's just got to wait and see what happens here. That's pretty smart.
Oh, left in the bank. Nope.
I'm wide.
You got to come behind this one to move it. They'll probably leave him another bank.
Oh, I don't think that's what he wanted at all. Oh, that's tough.
You just want to draw it back so you can bank the 10. Like that. Just like that.
That's gonna do it. To give you an idea what I was looking at when I got to my car.
Ah.
Like, I don't think I'm going anywhere for a while.
Does your back hurt?
Well, I didn't bother shoveling it out. I'm gonna wait until the plow comes around. Hopefully the complex that I live in will.
Well, your back should hurt just looking at that.
Oh, there was actually a neighbor of mine that was out there shoveling. He said, "Yeah, want a hand getting it out?" And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hope that the complex I live in is gonna get a backhoe or something in here and start scooping it out because there's way too much going on.
Took us about an hour or so.
So we're waiting on. I think Morra is going to be playing here shortly.
Who's next?
What I'm saying. I think we're going to be watching. Bobby says go to table 10 and wait for Morra. Don't know if that's a thanks game or if it's a. Looks like it's John Morra and Jason Casey are going to be playing here at 2 o'clock. So in about 20, 30 minutes. I don't know if we want to watch something else in the meantime.
taking on Morra, who defeated our defending champions for Lewis, Morra and Roland. Tonight, about 4:30, and tonight at 9 o'clock, home for championship. 10 minutes, and I will draw for the 15-ball challenge. I see Gary, look at Gary. You're not in the challenge yet, Gary. You're not in the 15-ball challenge yet. You're gonna be able to buy yourself a ticket. It's $5 a ticket or 5 for 20. If you draw your ticket, you'll get out there in the arena. You got 15 balls straight up. And if you draw 15 in any order, you win $1,000 or more. We had Jim last night in 14 and in a wrap on the last one. Yes, it's and we're going to do it right after that. Run 15 3 times in a row. So it can be done. It will be done. It's just it'll be you. If you don't have a ticket, I guarantee it won't be you. Also, you begin to win the set of tournament balls, about $1,000. Aramith Balls. Want to thank our sponsors, especially for this, and that is Diamond, John Watson, also the Sharkstream, and Off the Rail. And I think we will go into half. So pretty cool. All right, we are just literally minutes away from open the break. So get set. We got some seats still in the arena. It's our first semifinal of the day here on the Bigfoot Championship Day.
Three, and each game it's a race to 5 points to win the rack. And John Morra to break, and he usually breaks right-handed, and he is going to break right-handed, and he's going to put his glove on and play lefty, which is kind of unique, right? All right, makes 2 balls and a break. Looking for a nice shot here. 7 got a little too close to the reel for him. Has a clean bank on the 2, though. A little bit long, but definitely makeable. So it might be off to a good start. Yet again, now he put his glove on. Now he's back to lefty. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Same old.
All right, here we go. John Morra to try to make this bank. Not going to get that one. That does not count. It makes in the pocket he called, but as I reiterated earlier, no caroms, no combos. Has to go clean. So he's going to spot both of those balls. Well, the ball he made, and of course the balls he made on the break.
Yep.
Do we know anything about this Jason guy? Is Fargo or anything, Brian?
Don't.
Okay.
I'm showing Fargo's in the scoring for.
Yeah.
There's.
All right, that's not going to work. And it's going to leave John Morra a really good bank here. Just a little bit reverse cut. He's definitely favored to make this. He's probably going to come out to the middle of the table a little bit. Set up for another bank.
Oh, let's see. Jason Casey, skill level 634.
Okay.
He won 5 rounds in a row and then lost and rebought against Michael Franklin.
Okay.
So
I was thinking
pretty heavily favored here. Or, he's John Morra is heavily favored in here. Where we got Morra listed at?
He's heavily favored. I want to say 796. I think he's favored against almost anybody except maybe Shane.
Right.
In this event. Maybe Shane, Filler, Federer. That's about it.
Very strong player, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
We're missing a ball already. Who got that one?
He just made one. That was John Morra. He's still shooting. Yeah,
okay.
He's. I don't know if he's getting his extension here.
That must be what he's up. Put this balls up.
Again, thanks for joining us. We had a great day so far. A lot of great matches. A lot of great matches on the stream so far today. Little Shane action, little filler action. Now we got more. Look at that. So good. I really like him to be in contention for master of the table, Brian. I think he's playing so well, confident after winning Turning Stone, and just his stroke, it seems to be really on point.
Yeah, he's no doubt he's an extremely strong player. And the best part is you'll see him, like you said, he breaks right-handed and then shoots lefty, but then he has a right-handed shot. He has no problem just switching hands. It's like it's like breathing.
Yeah, absolutely. He plays I want to say 780, 790 speed right-handed, which is insane. Insane. He's firing these balls into. This is not easy, but it's makeable for sure. And he just about rattled it. Yep. Just had that kind of angle. It's kind of funny. It wasn't like real straight. Had to cut it a little bit. And it makes a big difference. But he is up 2-0 to start. 2-0, I believe.
Yep. And they're not using the tablet, so we got to pay attention.
And what we've been seeing, Ryan and I've been watching a lot of these bank matches, is these 700 Fargos are not taking these 600 for granted. They're playing really, really tough. I don't see them taking flyers. They're playing a lot of safes. So I expect the same from John Morra here, especially getting deeper into the rounds now.
Yeah, I was watching Jason warm up before the match started, and he was just firing bank after bank after bank like it was nothing. So he's no joke. I mean, he was making long table shots, Z shots, cross sides. He was shooting very well in his warm up.
Well, like I said, he won 5 in a row. So you don't win 5 in a row in banks by luck, not like people are hanging the 9-ball for you. Got to make the
Yep.
shots. Again, thanks for tuning in, guys. The Sharkstream Meal Billiards, Brunswick Arena, live at Derby City, giving you guys match after match. How many matches is this, Brian? This is day number 3. How many matches we give so far the last 3 days?
Technically, this is day 4, and I think we've done approximately 8 to 10 a day.
pretty wild. Pretty wild. And big names. Fedor, Filler, Morra, Dane.
Lucas, Lucas and Ashley, of course. We got to cover them as much as we do, but we've seen some really great play so far. Mickey's been on it. A couple others.
Trying to thread the needle there.
Almost. Well, I mean, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, Peaches was on. Yeah, Vitali was on. All the big names. And it's just going to get better and better now. As the banks get tightened up, the one pocket's going to get going, and the cream's going to rise to the top there. And then right after that, on Wednesday, the 9-ball's going to start. I think Jason's going for the reverse bank here. Not going for the safety instead. Nothing wrong with that. Even John Moore on his heels is something he's going to have to do if he wants to win this.
Ugh.
I'm home streaming. My dog's sitting next to me. I don't have any candy right now, so he's not talking. I was streaming one of the match. I was streaming a match last night, and I had a little piece of candy, and he was talking to me the whole match. He wanted that candy.
No, comments on that one were pretty funny too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was listening. I was here and I was watching and listening, and a couple of the commenters were like, "What are we listening to? Is that a dog?" Yeah. That's Canine Cody, our Sharkstream co-host here.
Yeah, mascot. Jason with another leave here, trying to get him down in the cell again. And I call that cell the first diamond into the rail back there. I call that the cell. You could reverse bank this 1 here, or the 9, I'm sorry. Decides to go safe as well and put him back in the cell.
Guy Woodward is undefeated. So won matches against Jason Shearer 3-0, Brett Hall 3-2, Andrew Schultz 3-0, Sean Collins 3-0, Lee Van Corteza 3-2, Raid Shabib, we did that one last night. That was 3-1, and then Chris Robinson, Ryan Hold 3-2. Still got his buyback if he needs it too. Playing right now?
I think he is. I saw his name somewhere. Maybe it was coming up. All right, John. Jason missed the bank and left John a nice bank shot here, a little one pocket shot. A little bit of spin on it, get the cue ball out of the way. I bank that 6 cross corner.
I don't see him on the current list of players. Might be playing in one pocket.
John just missed that one.
Yeah.
Reverse the 2 back to the cross side. I don't think he can get the 1 ball. 2's in the way. And he's going to play the 2. He's got to watch the cue ball. It's real close to going in the corner. And he gets slow. He definitely played that kind of safe. He didn't sell out the bank. He was going more for the safety. But you know what happens here sometimes, right, Brian? Remember they try to safe Sky Woodward, put him like this, and he banked 5 and out?
Yeah, that's right. Sky was insane. He had almost this exact same shot. He played cross corner, no problem.
Yep, he just fired
a 9-ball in that case.
Yeah, and then just ran the set out.
Yep.
So he's going to do a kick safe here, just kick tap.
Yep.
Game's a little different than regular, you know. It's one little window, and then all of a sudden the banks kind of open up.
Ugh.
These players are starting to play now, Brian. You see them, right? Playing at 10, and they're playing at 12, then they're playing at 2. They're starting to play a couple matches a day. It's getting crazy, and the 9 ball hasn't even started yet.
Yep.
I think he might have left the 5. He's jacked up a little bit, so it's going to be tough, but it's safe again. If he just touches that 4 ball or whatever it is on the bottom round, leave him over that ball, not really going to have any opportunity. But the 5 is makeable. John tries it.
Wow, they got 700 players registered for the 9-ball tournament.
With all buyback. So look at this. Oh, we got the replay button, Brian. Oh, he just missed it. Thought he was going to make it. Look good. And opened up a little bit. Who's bankable now? 5 goes cross corner as well. So it was a little bit aggressive there by John. John Morra, everybody, aka Mr. Smooth. If you want to know why they call him Mr. Smooth, just kind of watch him. He's real slow, smooth, deliberate. Name fits him perfectly. Here we go, John. Yep. 2 away from winning rack number 1. How about that, Mr. Morra, aka Mr. Smooth? Bank this 9. You can bank cross bank the. I think it's the 8. And also bought cross bank the 5.
Yeah, I was thinking he's going to eyeball that 5 ball.
He's got a lot of shots here. It's all about what he likes here. Looks like he's going 5. Now he's waiting for the person to shoot next to him. Yep. So good. So good. I gotta admit, I'm really excited watching him play 9-ball too. He's been playing so well. I know he's going to do well in this tournament. Really want to see how well he does. If he, especially if he gets into banks. Goes real well in the banks, then wins the 9-ball. Start talking a little whisper, some master of the table.
Ooh, thought he had that one for the win.
Yeah, looked good going down the aisle, but point. He's got a nice easy bank here on this 8-ball. Down 4-0. You got to make him. Got to make him. There's 2 balls open, so if he misses, John's probably going to have a shot. So he did not. John's going to have a shot here. Play the 9 cross corner.
7 might be in the way.
Might be.
All right, Brian, I'm back.
I'm in the booth. Yeah, I'm in the booth, Billy. Bobby and Brian.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. You all both in the booth now?
Yeah. You go take a break for a little bit. And we'll get you back with the other one. And I know you were taking a break, so I covered for you.
Yeah, I had to take
You
care
wanna do
of
it?
things around here.
Yeah, go do it. Go do it. We'll get you for the next one, Bill.
All right.
All right, good job today. Good matches.
Yeah, I like the one pocket ones.
That's what you're gonna.
Y'all gonna be doing banks for the next couple hours or what?
Probably some one pocket later on for sure. Yeah, definitely some one pocket because the matches are going to be going on for one pocket. So I'll look at the schedule after this match and let you know.
All right, man. We'll see you.
All right, you got it. All right, that was off a little bit, Bri.
Yeah, it was a lot wider than I thought he would be, but I mean, I was looking at the layout when he's like, oh, he's gonna have a shot here. I'm like, I don't really see a good one.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I thought maybe he can squeeze the 9 ball through, but like I said, that 7 might have been in the way.
7 or the 6 for that matter.
Or 6, yeah, 6 ball. Thought he put him back in the cell. Especially when he only needs 1 ball, he's not going to sell the house, you know?
Yep.
Now he's got 2 good shots. He's going to be waiting for the guy behind him first. Which one is he going to play? 7, 9, 4.
Called the 9.
Okay, he's going to play the 9.
Oh no, he didn't.
Going
He called the corner, but I guess I was thinking 9, but he's going for the 8.
Yeah. I apologize if we miscall the callers. It's tough to tell with the camera angle. Or with the camera callers. Sometimes the 4 and the 8 get mixed up. And
I think the 4 is on the right rail. The 8's closer to the corner. 6 up there in the corner as well.
I thought there was a 2 by the side for me. The way I'm looking. Tough to tell. All right, then 9 goes clean now. Just got to fire this right in. Got to get something going, down 4-0. Not going to get there.
He made like 10 of those in a row when he was playing on the warm-up. Sometimes though, when you're on the big stage, it gets a little tougher.
Yep, John Morra is going to back cut this cross side. Right back to him. For the W.
Like that.
John Morra. Cross, first blood. Now, what round is it, Brian? 7? 8?
7 or 8.
Yeah, we're up there in rounds. That's just going to get better and better, guys. The bank pool you guys are going to see pretty soon. It's going to be, oh man, Shane, Federer, Filler, Morra, Martinez, just big name after big name. It's going to be so much fun. Good to watch. Like they're taking a quick break here. Ryan, show them the raffle spots so we can do in between racks real quick. Let them know what we got going on. All right, guys, this is what we got. If you appreciate our stream and you want to help out by donating a little bit, we can also get a chance to win a $500 McDermott Cue, 500 plus. You can donate $5 for every $5 you donate, whether it's on Super Chats, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. All the links are in the chat. All the money goes to the streamers and everybody, so we appreciate it. And it goes back to Shark Stream for helping us out. $5 gets 1 ticket. We're going to do a drawing at the end of the week. Somebody's going to win all those prizes. Well, 5 different people. Could be 5 the same people. You have more than 1 ticket. So, want to make a donation and buy a ticket, either or, greatly appreciated. All right, just in time to get the break. And don't forget, John Morra is breaking right-handed and playing lefty. We've asked him about that in the past, and he just says feels comfortable. Just feels comfortable, Brian. Seems like this guy's in his way a lot.
Whatever works for you, buddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a dry break, so Jason's gonna come to the table.
Interesting. They haven't updated the actual score yet. Maybe it's digital pools lagging again.
Way Brian was saying he was practicing. He was making all these. Now he's off a little bit on these banks.
Yeah, in practice, he was firing them like crazy.
I was looking at this cue ball here. These players seem to like the little cross banks a lot better, obviously, than the long ones. Like the 6 is a little tougher. Got to cut the angle a little bit. But again, you got to make sure the 2 gets by the 1 and also hit it in good speed. He's going to go for this. Use his mind. And I put this harder, shorten the angle a little bit. Beautiful shot. Look at this.
Boom.
He's trying to slow it down a little bit. He wanted position for the 1. But now I think he might be able to get to 2 with the back cut. You can buy the 1. Get this to the middle of the table so we can make the 7 next. Or the 5 cross corner. Doesn't want to go too far. I was going to play position this bank. Not going to play. And he hung it and got the position. Jason's got a chance here with this 5 ball. Or the 4 ball. And got a couple options. Not playing so well, but even when he misses, he's missing close. He's just missing. The ball just went in. He's locked in, loaded. Play the 4 ball.
Well, he leaned that one in.
Yep.
All the body English.
Yep. Whatever it takes, playing John Morra.
Gonna come up wide on that one, though.
Gonna leave a bank for Johnny on the 5 here. I don't know if he can get the 7. Definitely play that 1 ball the long way, but so far. Let's go with the 5 first. Nope. He just hit that ball a little too full and didn't cut as much as he wanted to. And need a little bit more cut. I think that 5 ball go out towards the side. Leaves this guy a nice 3 ball bank. Almost automatic. Jason's not going away. He's up 2-1 this set. This rack, I mean. Trying to get back to even with Morra. But with a long bank on the 5.
I keep miscounting the balls because I forget that 2's just hanging in the jaws up top.
Oh yeah, I've done that a couple times. I got in an argument with the fans chatting, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't see that ball in the corner. My bad. It happens. All right, what are we doing here? We can get the five. If we can get by it, play the five. Like you can. Yeah, you can. One more just misses that one and puts it back in the cell. One cross side. Nope. Well, he left John deep in the cell. You know, he has a couple banks, but they're long, tough. John Warren makes that, leaves him deep in the pocket. Don't know if he got him by the corner, but it's close.
From what I'm looking at, it looks like he's not hooked.
You can see a little window in there, right? A little gap. It's good to see Tony Chosen back in action after his surgery. Doing pretty well. Winning some rounds. Jason's going to put John back in the cell. Even again, long reverse cut. And a lot of times they don't try these because they don't want to leave the cue ball down there. Leave them a couple easy banks. So they usually play like a safety back. But let's see what John feels here. Yeah, he's going to play the safety. Didn't quite get back to where he wanted. He wanted to hit that ball a little thinner, and he wanted the cue ball to roll up more towards that rail. So he's going to leave Jason a pretty clean bank here on this two ball. That's a great shot. Got a nice clean shot on the five next. And if he makes his 5-0, he's going to be on the hill here for balls. He does make that 5-0. What a great shot right there. And he's on the hill for balls. He needs one ball against John's 4 for this rack. And he's calling this the long bank. Got a big stroke here. Wow, I can't believe that didn't go in.
Gonna hit the rail early. Yep. Only got one ball out in open territory. That's gonna make this a little tougher. Oh, he called it like it was straight in. Is he trying to do like a 2-rail or a 4?
Really? The Z shot. Didn't quite get there. The score is 4-1 balls here, right? John Moore doesn't have 4 though. The other guy has 4.
Oh, Jason is the one that took those 2. Okay, my bad.
That's okay. Yes, he's up 4-1. Jason needing 1, and John needing all 4 of these.
There's only 3 object balls on the table, so it has to be 4-2.
You know, you get that ball in the corner that you can't see.
Oh, I keep when they're buried so deep, you just don't see them.
Yep. Great shot. Don't count them out yet. Don't count them out yet, Brian. I like this. I like playing it, banking it to where that 1 ball is, or the 9 ball, whatever it is, the yellow ball. Just. I mean, you could reverse it, but then again, he's left-handed, so I don't know if that affects it. Yeah, he's going to play the reverse, more comfortable. Back at you, John. Back at you, John. Not going to get there, hitting the rail, second dot. Jason needs 3. I'm sorry, Jason needs 1, and John needs 3. I saw the picture of your car, Brian. Looks pretty. You're not getting out for a couple months.
I cleaned off the snow off the physical car, and I wouldn't mind shoveling around the car. But the fact is they only did 1 plow width and like 1 car width down the center of the parking lot, and so there's like 10 feet of snow between where they plowed and where the front of my car lives.
Yep.
So it's like, what do you even do with that much snow? I can't carry it anywhere. So they got to get like a bobcat or something in here and just start hauling it away. That was a huge shot for the win.
Oh, he didn't call it. He was calling the corner.
Oh,
wow.
He called it in the corner?
Yeah, he called it. Called it. Look at this shot. 1, 2 in the side.
Nothing but net. Oh man, how did that stinks.
Yeah.
He couldn't have called that in the corner unless he was, I don't know what, because the corner.
No, he wanted to hit before the side and come down to the corner.
Gotcha.
3 rails in the corner.
Got it.
All right, John. We got a long bank here on the rail. There. All right, Jason. Shark seems a little disappointed. Both Ashley and Lucas are out of the bank, so I was hoping to see them go a little farther, but still got a lot of good action for you. Got to watch the cue ball here. There it is. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Jason Casey is tied it up 1-1 here against John Morra. And he made some really good bank shots here, Brian.
Sure did. If he'd called that side pocket shot, that would have been a hell of an out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, don't forget, guys, if you guys want to donate or buy a raffle ticket, however you want to word it or however you want to do it, it's a great looking cue. It's a McDermott, over $500 value cue, Sharkstream cue, we call it. It was cue of the month. You also win those 4 other prizes, and it's $5. And every $5 you donate, you get 1 ticket. So somebody donated 25 today. They got 5 tickets, got a chance to win each prize. So again, if you appreciate the content, and you like what we're doing, appreciate the help. All right, Jason, break. That's going to be dry. And it's going to leave John a nice bank to start. Favored to make this one. And there's another ball right there. So it doesn't have to go too far with the cue ball. Leave another one. See if he can handle it. Yep, there it is. Is he going to go long on the 4 ball? Or is he going to try to go crisscross on the 4? Yeah, he's going to go a long way on the 4. I thought he was going to slow that ball up a little bit and just play the 1 bank in the corner or the side. Let that cue ball roll a little bit. Now he's got to get the 4 past to 2. Actually did a little too much. Get into the rail. And if you guys are interested, if you want to pay for the pay-per-view, I think it's X-Pool. Check it out. I think it's might be $50, might be cheaper now. And you get every single table access, and you also get the mainstream table commentary. So go check that out. And you're going to leave him in the cell here. I think John tries this 2 ball here. I think he can get that cue ball out of the way. Bring it back towards him. He's going to go 6 ball instead. Got to be careful with 2 balls. And hit the 2 ball. It was real tough to do. He had to hit that absolutely perfect. Make it come back and not hit the 2 and go in. And just caught a clip of it and everything's in shambles. John's got a clean look at this 9 ball. Trying to make sure he's controlling the rock, controlling that cue ball. Doesn't want to run into it. Doesn't want to go that way a little bit. Great stroke.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, great velocity behind it. And this is how you hit a bank with authority, people. Watch the cue ball. Look at that. I can play this 1 ball long if you want. Really don't see much else here, actually. Might be able to get that 8 ball if you can sneak underneath the 2 ball or 4 ball, whatever that is. I think the 1's the only shot he has. All right, guys. Again, thanks for watching. You are watching the Sharkstream Billiards Brunswick Arena, and we are live at Derby City. We are around, I think, 7 or 8 in the banks. You're watching professional John Morra play Jason Casey. Right now it's 1-1 in games, and John Morra is up 2-0 in balls this rack. He's going for a long 1 ball bank. Didn't get it. Hey, Brian, in one match, we're going to see more misses than we're going to see the whole 9-ball tournament.
Well, I mean, it stands to reason considering.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it is. It's weird. The banks are tough. Like even the gimme banks are not a gimme. You know what I mean? They do miss them, and but when they start 9-ball, they're going to just getting into that rhythm and just going to rack after rack after rack. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be exciting. All right, big miss there by Jason because now we left Don a nice bank on the 2. And he can roll that cue down there and bank the 4 next, or possibly the 6. He wants to get to the bottom rail here. He makes it. Oh, he missed it. I thought he had the perfect position to bank the 4 where he needed to be, but he just hit the point of that 2 ball, and then he sits back at the table. And this is the shot John wanted right here. That's the shot John wanted. Got a clean look here on the 1, too. Straight in. Shorten it. He did. He shortened it. That's what I was talking about. These banks that are almost a gimme. You don't gimme all the time. Brian, did you see that match with Joshua Filler in one pocket today on the Shark Stream?
I think we covered it.
That was amazing. He ran out and ran out and ran out.
Yeah, it was the first match of the day, I think, and we were getting ready for the long haul. It's one pocket. To see him take an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, sometimes 2.5 hours. I think he was done in 28 minutes.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. That's my kind of one pocket, Brian.
That's my kind of one pocket. Just get it done.
Yep. John Moore is a Canadian player. Like I said, he's close to an 800 Fargo. Just won Turning Stone a little while ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if that Turning Stone win bumps him over 800 eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, he beat some good players. He beat Morris. He beat Shaw. Beat a lot of good players in that event. There it is. That's 3. Thinking making this 1 ball outside again.
Pointing at the corner.
Okay, do that too then. Maybe he's a little closer to the side, or closer to the side where he can't hit the rail. A little harder of a shot, I think. But if you can't hit the rail, you got to do it. You're too close to the side. Good effort there, John. Here's another one of those easy peasy. Thanks. John left them 2 in a row. Should make this one. No problem. And he's straight in for the 3 next.
I feel like if he goes for the 3 cross corner, the cue's going to get in the way.
Yeah, you might have to put some sauce on it, really, like draw it out of there. Or play this one. These one pocket banks, people really like them. Just like that.
That'd be why.
Yep. All right, we are knotted at 3-3. Race to 2 for this rack. And what a big rack it is. Rack number 3. And race to 5. And there it is. Just like that, 3 in a row. Double check and maybe see, make sure he doesn't have to take position for this last ball. He does not. He only needs one more ball. I believe John still has rebuy, but obviously he doesn't want to use it, especially this early. I know it's round 7 or 8, but it's still early. Still like, what'd you say, Brian? 58 players left?
I think so, yeah.
Something like that, yeah. All right, John needs both of these balls. Both are bankable. Especially if he makes this one, he's going to leave himself a nice bank for the side or corner. How about this shot? For 4 railer and put him back in the cell. Oh, you left him that bank shot, Brian, the one we talked about earlier, that one pocket shot.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he decides to rip the 2-ball 3 rails. There's always an option as well. What he's doing. Unless he's going 1 rail. Yeah, I was gonna say it was kind of tough on 1 rail. It looked like it was almost frozen. And can he get the 2-ball? Then hit 1 rail. Or is he gonna play the 3-ball, a couple rails? Nice to thin it. Didn't quite get it. That was a tough shot. Don't really see anything here. Maybe just tap the ball. Beat your ball right there. Guys, double check just to make sure something's gonna roll the way he wants to roll. He gets it. I mean, he might make the 2, leave him behind the 7. I'm not 100% what he's planning on here, but I think he's gonna leave it right there. Yeah, just tap it and leave it right there. That's a good shot. Looks like he came up enough where he's not gonna get the 7-ball cross side. That was his biggest worry, is going underneath it, leaving him a straight 7-ball. He's gonna tap him and put the cue back in the cell. That might have opened up the 2 ball for Jason. Because the cue ball is going to run into the 7, it's not a scratch, so he might just play the 2 cross corner. Jason needs 1. John Morra needs both of these. This is the pivotal 3rd rack of a race to 3. It's 1-1 right now. And he decides to go safe. But he might have left John a shot on the 7 here.
What do you got for the score?
Now it's 4-2. Decent. 4-3, I'm sorry. And it's far side.
Oh,
Goodness.
right off of both points. That's a heartbreaker.
Game is relentless sometimes, man. You just hit good. Like I said, John's playing so good. And when he misses, he's missing by a little smidge. And that was a smidge there. I think he's trying to figure out if he wants to try to bake the 7 ball, 1 rail, or is he going to go 2 or 3 rails with the 2? Or does he want to just safe shot? He's in a tough spot because he's trying to play almost perfect. You know, he wants to win, obviously, but he also wants to make sure to have a clean shot on 2 balls right away. So it's almost, you don't want to play like you're not trying to lose, but you want to try to play to win, but you want to play the percentages.
Mm-hmm.
I like this 2 rails on the side. It's a little aggressive. I like it's makeable. Still going to leave the cue ball down in the cell. Oh, he didn't hit hard enough. And this is what he was worried about. Now, John can bank all of these balls on the side. As long as he can get the cue ball out of the way, Brian. One. 7 in the same pocket. John Morra with the game ball. He went cross corner with it and drilled it. Great shot, John Morra. Finishing off the comeback. He was down 4-1 and comes back to win 5-4 and takes rack number 2. And now he's up 2-1, race to 3. That's what we're talking about with James. You know, he went a little aggressive. You know, at first I thought he was going to try to play safe and play real conservative. And he did not, and it came back to bite him. How those super chats going, everybody? Anybody want a ticket for the raffle for the cue? $5 for a ticket. Send your super chats in now. $5 a ticket. Every $5 you donate, or every $5 you give, you get 1 raffle ticket. No limit. All right, John made 2 balls the first time. I think he dry broke the second time because he won the leg, so he did break twice. And he made a ball this time. Got a nice clean look here on this 6 ball. He made 3 balls on the break. How about that? Guess he's warming up for 9 ball. He's got a clean look. Here it is. Good shot. And he's got the 7 ball. Play across corner. Just looking at it right now. I don't want to see anything else, so he's got to. We can play the cross side if he wants to, but no sense of doing that. Just go right into it. Play across corner. Beautiful shot. Look at that. And he brought it down there to bank the 1. That was amazing. Shot looking good here. Got to reverse this 1. Let's come up for the 9 ball next. Ain't holding enough to play the 2, so he wants to make the 1 and come for the 9 ball. Oh, he rattled it. Actually hit it hard enough where he had a shot at the 2, so maybe that's what he was doing. That's why he missed. He was playing it hard to get back for that blue 2. Don't forget, guys, you are watching Sharkstream Billiards Brunswick Arena, and we are home today. It's snowed in. Ryan can't get his car out. My driveway's just about done. And we are going to try to open up Yale Billiards at 4 p.m. today. Do all of our fun Monday stuff. See if we get some customers there. And Brian and I will probably be doing all this tonight, whether it's here or at our home. If we get to the booth, we'll do it there. If not, we'll do it at home. But we got some good matches tonight for you for sure. Nice shot right there by James. Get back into it. The 2 as well. Another long one. I watch the cue ball here. Oh, beautiful shot. Just like that, 2-2 this rack. Hey, Brian, if you get a chance, you can look around, see what's next. Probably a 6 o'clock match, I would think. Might be 1 pocket. Might be a good 1 pocket at 6, or another good banks. Got to bring my other device home so I could do other things while I'm online. I can't see the chat, so I don't know how many super chats, if any, we got, or every chat. So just focusing on the match here.
Best I can tell, there's 1.
Okay. The ball count should be 2-2 right now. This is rack number 4. And they just keep putting each other back in the cell. And John Morra, Canadian player. I want to say he's about 29 years old. Playing really good for a long time. Had a couple addictions, which he talks about is on his own page and doing really well. Not drinking, doing really good. This year he's looking to have a breakout year, even though he's already almost an 800 player, a top pro. Everybody knows his name. He's looking like he's really trying to break through this year so far. And this is a big test. Derby City. You got the bank pool, then you got the one pocket, and then you got the 9-ball. What pole these guys going to be playing? Just going to thin the rack. Get the cue ball back in the cell. Get there. But just keep putting it back in the cell until somebody tries the shot. Defense, defense, defense. It looks like he missed the whole rack there, so he's going to have to take one ball out. Just trying to hit it so thin and missed it. So now it's 2-1 James. Rack number 4. Just a reminder, guys, if any of you guys like pool, you like pool players, go check out the Boom and Freezer show. That's myself and Scott Frost doing interviews with all the big name players and people that are involved in the sport. So do some great stories. Go check it out. That's the Boom and Freezer show, Facebook, YouTube, Spotify, anywhere you get your podcast. And we had some big guests on there. We just recently had Shane Van Boney, Francisco Bustamante, Morris Newhausen, Jonas Soto, Scott Frost did an episode, and we had plenty more. So go check them out. That's the Boom and Freezer show. These guys really open up to us. They tell us a lot, talk about everything in their life. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool stuff. And there we go, making the ball, trying to put it back in the cell. There it is. Hi, Beck. Thanks. We're on the stream. All right, my daughter just walked in, so I'm going to just run into the other room. Brian, I'll be right back.
Yep.
All right. I think the score right now is Jason 1. I'm sorry, Jason 2, John Morra 1 in ball right now.
Well, it can't be. There's 5 on the table. So it's either 2-2 or 3-1 then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I made that stand corrected. I think you were right. The 6th ball. Oh, we just fired it. Oh, that's why it didn't count.
Yep.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls on the table. 2-1 makes sense.
Yep. Big rack for Jason. Obviously, if he loses, he's going to be gone. Might have a rebuy, not sure, but obviously more trying to stay on the wall, keeping that rebuy in his pocket. Ideally, you want to win the whole tournament with the rebuy in your pocket.
Yeah, save a few bucks, man.
Yep.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You got a couple options here. You can make this 5. You can make this 9. Like he's going for the 9. Right back where he is.
Commenters are saying 2-1 Jason's coming.
Yeah, so I said 2-1 Jason, right?
Oh, I thought, yeah, I had it backwards.
No, 2-1 Jason, yeah, because it was 2-2, and then John Morris scratched.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense
He
then. I thought John, for some reason I had it in my head that John had.
Yeah, he did. All right, now he's got 2.
All right.
Just made that 9 ball, so I mean, he's clean on this 5 ball here. There's a lot of distance. Nope.
Rails are tough, man. They might be the fresh cloth or whatever. Maybe it's just the diamond rails, but they go in at an angle and come back straight. Well,
yep. Five ball comes right back to him. He's on the rail, but still makeable. Undercut.
Something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yep. Nothing really here. Probably going to play it safe. I mean, you can possibly make that 2, but it's really firing on all cylinders. The ball's going to come around table, and it's a little bit more risky. I mean, to put the 5 back where he is, straight back. Got to get the cue ball out of the way. Well, it looks like he's going to play safe here. Going to thin in and try to get the cue ball back in the cell again. Be right back in the cell. But that 2 came out probably a little bit more than he wanted to. Probably wanted it either to make it or put it close to the pocket, because now Jason has a clean 1 railer back to him. And the cue ball is going to run into those balls, so you don't know what's going to happen. And it broke it up, so kind of fell into John's lap here. John set him up, and Jason missed the shot, but he might have worked out. That 2 ball just kind of blocked the bank that he wanted. That worked out very good for Jason. Originally, John, set him up. He kind of wanted him to maybe shoot that and open things up, but unfortunately, didn't leave John not even a window here to make anything. find this ball. Oh, hit that pretty hard. I guess he was going for the two railer. I thought it was going to go safety.
You have a TV or something on in your room?
Oh, yeah, I do. Here we go. Sorry about that. A bit different in the booth, you know, got a lot of distractions, a lot of stuff going on.
Yep.
Hmm. How many people got watching, Brian? We got a good group watching, John Morra?
Just under 1,000.
Oh, nice. Nice. Again, I hope you guys are enjoying it. The Sharkstream Billiards, Brunswick Arena. I'm giving you guys live content here at Derby City. Seems like all three of those balls are annoying. He can reverse bank this. It's probably his best shot. I think that's what we just called it. He can.
And you tap the corner, you stand again.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to do it. You got to reverse cut it. You know, the other three balls are blocking the straight cross. But he doesn't want to make sure you leave him too much here if he doesn't make it. See, it kind of didn't sell the farm, but pretty close here. Got a straight in bank, and then he's also can go cross corner with those other three balls. Gonna go for the one railer. Get that cue ball out of the way. A little bit of follow English to get by before the cue ball comes back. Yep. But he missed it. You can reverse this 2 or reverse the 4 or 8, whatever that is. I think it's. He's not reversing it. What's he playing the side?
Mm.
He's in their corner. Tough. A lot of balls in the way there. Across corner. On Morra, everybody. Great shot. Didn't have a lot of room. I mean, if that just nicks the 6 ball, it doesn't go off. Look how well he hit this shot. Perfect speed. Right into the center. And that puts him at 3. He's 2 balls away from advancing to the next round. And going to put a reverse bank on this one.
Wow, I thought you had that one.
Yeah, he let his shoulder down. He was a little upset. He thought he was going to make it. And you're playing as good as John is. You got to expect to make these banks, especially after just making that beautiful bank you made before. You think you would have been good? Like he's going cross corner here. This is really tough because the point's right there. If it goes anywhere near the point, it's not going to go. Yeah, it was a real tough shot. And I left John a nice pick right here. You can pick whatever ball he wants out, I think. Play the 5. Play the Not sure what ball that is in front of the 5.
Looks like the 3 to me.
Yeah. So you can play almost any ball here.
Like the middle one.
Yeah, the 5 is the cleanest look, I think. I'm going to stop it right there just in case. Because he needs 2, so you might have to roll this up a little bit. Nope. Beautiful. And he left himself a pretty good bank on this 4 ball here for the win, or 8 ball, whatever that is. Morra playing real good, guys. Again, keep an eye out of him for Master of the Table this year. Get your bets in if you can get him. It's probably high odds. Playing really well. Confident. And John Morra wins it just like that. All right, great match. Great match. All right, Brian, I don't know if you want to see what's going on. I know the Shane Vimboni match might be just finishing up.
I'm not sure who's going to. Just called Sky and Mickey to the table. Well, Skyler Woodward versus Marco Teutscher.
Okay, all right.
Mickey Krause versus Cashton Keaton.
Go with Sky. Captain America's good. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We are going to give you another great match right away. Again, if you like what you see, if you like what you hear, or if you mute me and you like what you see, that's fine too. But $5 will get you 1 ticket for the raffle. McDermott Cue, $550 cue, not to mention 4 other things. You got the Taom extract, the Taom chalk, the McDermott glove, the Gale Billiards Sharkstream shirt, and any size available, all shipped to your house for free, and it's only $5. So not only are you getting a ticket, you're also supporting the Sharkstream, and you're getting a chance to win. So for $5, again, you can do $5, $10, $20. Every $5 you do, you'll get 1 ticket into the raffle. It's going to be done live at the end of the Derby. So ship it, as they say. Ship it, and don't be a nit, as they also say in billiards. You ever hear that before, Brian? I only heard it like 2 years ago. Don't be a nit.
When Tony was here, I think Tony Chillin was here, rather. That was the first time I think I ever heard that term.
Yeah, don't be a nit. Yeah, it's the first time I heard it as well. But look at that product size. That's a beautiful McDermott Cue. Cue of the month, blue with some sharks on it. Got a McDermott glove, Taom Max Rack, Taom chalk, and a Gale Billiards Sharkstream shirt. And we're going to give away all 5 of those things on either Monday or Tuesday, depending on how tired we are on Monday after all the streaming. But I'm going to get it all together. All right, Brian, just put the commentator break on. We're not going to talk their whole year off. They see what's coming up, and we'll come back when it starts, okay?
Yep.
All right. Enjoy, guys.
All right, thanks everybody for staying tuned. Here's the lag. Get started. Let's see. This guy looks familiar. He should look familiar. I think he's the captain of the Moscone Cup team, and he's also known as the Bluegrass Badass. Well, he might be known as Hillbilly. I always known him as Bluegrass Badass. So what happened here? We got the 2 balls on the snap? Or did I already just blink and miss it?
All right, what I miss? Do we start?
Nothing yet. Yeah, I think the match just started. I think I looked away for a half a second and there's 6 balls on that table. So he either broke and smashed, or when I looked away, he knocked down 3 balls somehow, but I think those were break balls.
So. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. See him go down to the bottom and spot him up. There we go.
Yeah, we'll know in a minute.
All right, for those of guys who don't know, Sky Woodward, Captain America, has been playing really good as well. I talked about John Morra a little while ago. And
count the balls again. Yeah, there's 9 on the table now.
Yeah, keep an eye on him. He's playing really good in the banks. He actually made a post about it, said he's feeling pretty good. So we'll see if he continues this match, but he was playing really, really well. And how about that first start shot?
Right off the rip.
Yep. And again, Marco's a great player. I don't know if you looked at his
802 Fargo.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's no joke. Actually, probably favored over Sky with his Fargo, but it's going to be a great match. Doing the reverse bank here. I can only imagine how many times him and Billy just played bank pool like for hours and hours and hours, you know, because they're both so good at it. It didn't happen by accident, you know. It was put a lot of time in. It's a pretty good leave. Marco's looking if he can squeeze that 1 ball by. And I think it might go, but again, it's tough to tell with the angles and stuff. But I think that might squeeze by. Where's that flag from, Brian? Where's he from? You know? The 3 red, white, and blue on the bottom. Oh, he just hit that ball, so that's not going to count either to win. But again, he still leave Sky in the cell, so not a bad lead. But guy's a little aggressive. Just looks up. He's I can make this ball. He's going to get up here and fire this in to try. Did he hit it hard enough? Get that replay, Brian. How about that for pocket speed? Beautiful shot. Well played. Excellent, excellent bank right there by Sky Woodward. So he's got 2. Marco has 0 first game. Again, if you're not familiar with banks, it's a race to 3. Every point is every ball's worth 1 point. It has to go clean. No combos, caroms, or banks. I'm sorry, no combos, caroms. Banks only call the ball in the pocket. Doesn't matter how many rails. And it's a race to 5 points. Every game you win is 1. It's a race to 3 to advance to the next round. I think this is round number 8, I believe. It looked like he went for the double bank there. He's also trying to leave Marco deep close to the rail, which he did.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Did Scott put another one in?
Sky has two. Yeah, he made a great shot. No, made a great pocket speed. He's just going to make the ball, leave him right there. Great matchup, guys. Two 800 Fargos battling out. I asked you before you were on the phone. Do you know any idea where country that's from? That flag, the red, white, and
Let me look them up.
Okay. It looks like it's red, white, and blue, right? It's all in the bottom of the color, I think. All right. This guy's trying to get this ball back to him. Got to get the cue ball out of the way. Not able to do that. Again,
It says here he is Dutch.
Dutch, all right. Does that mean you have to split the dinners when you go out with them or no?
That's one way to look at it.
I'm just asking. All right.
It's either, according to the Googles, it sounds it's pronounced Teutscher.
Teutscher. Marco, I haven't even said the last name, but Marco Teutscher. All right, there we go. I've seen him around. I know he can play. This is a clean bank cross side. Oh, he played safe. Look at that. Beautiful. I thought he could make it, but instead played safe. He is down by 2 balls here, so he doesn't want to give up that 3rd or 4th ball for sure. All right, guys, I haven't asked you in a while, but let's hit the share button. Let's hit the like button if you guys like what you see. The number's been fantastic all day. And we're giving you content from our own house because we couldn't make it into the office yet. But, you know, please hit the share, hit the like button if you can. Definitely subscribe.
That was Kevin calling me. So, the parking lot situation here is absolutely ridiculous. And he was calling me to tell me that. And he goes, "Do you want to ride to Wallingford? I can take you up there." And I was like, "Nah, I'm actually just going to stay in tonight." He apparently just threw his Jeep in full 4-wheel drive and just shotgunned out of it.
Followed right over it. There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's what it's there for, right?
Yep. All right. Sky left Mark really long and deep. I was got to figure out what he wants to do here. Again, he wants to get him back in the cell, so but he's trying to get on the board too. Looks like he can go 5 here. But that's really close because if 5 hits that 9, he's in trouble. Not going to go. He doesn't have a lot of room to play with either, so he's got to hit it real close to the 9. And actually overcut it. I can't believe that. Wasn't sure how much room he had, but good lead though. I don't see a ball here for Sky unless he can squeeze that ball between the 1 and the 9.
Oh, there's no window.
Well, he called it like there is.
I saw that, but I'm like, how is he going to get there?
I know. But don't forget these rails. They cut the angle
straighten out. Yeah, so he might actually be aiming towards the letter D in diamond.
Yeah, exactly. And then it'll cut back a little bit.
Oh, look at that. He nailed it.
At that replay, great shot right there.
I don't know what happened. I hit it. Oh, oh, shoot.
Sorry. Brian and I both were a little weird in that. We're like, oh, yeah, these are diamonds. They might be able to go, right?
Yeah, they I had the studio mode open, so it played the replay on the preview. Oops.
Okay.
It did capture it, though, I think.
Nice.
So we can always play it back.
Nice. Yeah, we're going to have some real nice reels for the Shark Stream for the next couple of weeks, couple of months. We have some Shane, Skies, Fedors, really good stuff. Billy Banker. And it's almost like every shot is a reel. You know what I mean?
It feels that way.
Yeah, because it's a bank shot. It's very tough. And he's up 3-0. Race to 5. Don't forget, race to 5. You get the 5 points, you get 1 rack. It's race to 3 racks would be into round number 9. I think 9. They might still be on 8. I'm not sure. Very, very makeable on this one ball. I think he's favored to make it.
Oh, he got the cue out of there too. That was a nice try.
It does, rattled it, and he's going to leave Sky a pretty good look here. Here we go. Great bank. Nope. Gonna line up nice for Marco. If he can get by that 3. Or he can play the 3 cross. Or a long way, I mean the bank. Hey, Brian, if you can get a look, see what's going on next for any good one pocket coming up. Tom Shine's available as well, along with Billy. Maybe they can do the next one. Nice shot, Marco. He hit that ball good. All right, the Flying Dutchman's on the board, 3-1. And he can make this 5, or he can cut the 1. Looks like he's going to go for the 5 because he's waiting for the person to get out of the way. Ended it up. So my dog Lily, I got my. You made that, right?
Yeah.
Good job. My dog walked right in my way. Here's me
Naturally.
talking. Like right in my way. I couldn't see. I see. Get me with his paw, like pet me. I'm like, I'm busy right now. 2 rails, 2 rails, little pinch, 2 rails. I think you only go 1 rail. The 1 rail's got to be really careful. Cue ball going in the drink, but obviously he's going to hit with some spin and get it out of there. But the 2 rail, he's going to try the 1 ball. I like it. Remember, it's got to go clean. So if it hits the edge of that ball, it does not count. And that counts. Wow. That's a great shot, Marco. Man, you guys are in for a treat. This is a great match. Brian with the replay, getting the timing. And this ball has to go clean for it to count, Brian. It does.
Clean to me.
Beautiful shot. And just like that, we're at 3-3. You're not going to find a better match than this. Guy's a great banker. Marco at 800 Fargo. I mean, there's no reason why this can't even be the finals right here, you know? They're that good. Last I saw, Federer was up, I think, I would say 6-4 over Gersten in the Bigfoot. Advance to the finals. So much going on at Derby. Got Bigfoot 10 ball, 1 pocket, and of course you got Banks, and it was already a $250,000 action match between Anthony Maglino and Shane Wolford, and countless other matches. And I hear a lot of them are on the down low. They're not even streaming a lot of matches. There's so many action matches going on, but they're not streaming them all because obviously there's money and implications and stuff. So, but a lot of stuff going on in Derby. I think I want to say a little bit more than normal, Brian.
I wouldn't be surprised.
$250,000 first 2 days on an action match. Place is packed with players. And I haven't seen Lucas on any action matches yet either. You usually see him out there. Nice guy. Looking to bank the 3. That roll off, what's just a hair? Oh my, look at that ball. Wow. Wow. And he leaves in the bank for the side. That could have been Sky's winning ball right there. Instead, that ball's hanging. You better hurry and shoot before it falls in, Brian.
Right?
The thing's
Stiff breeze
deep,
will
right?
knock it in.
Yeah, it does have the deep shelves though, but wow. Oh. All right, going for the cross side. This time it goes in. Doesn't hang this time. Guy Woodward, man, he is playing fantastic. Marco is too, but he's playing fantastic. Kevin just showed me a picture of your driveway.
Yeah, it's insane.
They basically buried everybody's car in. That's pretty bad. Sky Woodward, hit the replay on that. Are you freaking kidding me right now? All right, he's playing 800 plus Fargo. He needs one ball to win, and look at what he plays. Watch the cue ball. Perfect. Sky Woodward. How about that for a rack? Wow. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you kidding me? I mean, Sky just missed that hanger. And then Marco played a bank. It looked like kind of a safe. And then Sky just made two incredible banks to win. But it's not over yet. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be exciting. The Dutchman, no quitting this guy. Going to give Sky his game. Up 1-0. Looking dry. Looking dry. That might hurt. That might hurt. Again, for those guys who don't know, Sky Woodward, he was captain of Moscone this year. He was MVP of Moscone the last time America won. And he was actually captain for 2 years. You want to say he's top 3 or 4 for sure American players in the world. So I'm sure everybody knows who he is, but give you guys a heads up. Sky Woodward. You know, we're learning a little bit about this Dutchman today. 800 plus Fargo, really methodical, really good with the banks. Again, I know of him. I just haven't seen him play that much. So you miss right there. Oh,
Sort
nice
of.
double bank.
Sort of.
nice double bank. Well, the break did not hurt Sky that time. Freaking dry. And I think you can make the 4 or the 3 cross side, right?
Not entirely sure. I mean, he seems like he's sizing up the 5, or maybe the 3.
I think you can make the 3 or the 4. I think from this angle. It's going to go 4. So maybe the 5's in the way of the 3, maybe. You went too long. All right, Marco. This game would be a little more exciting with the shot clock, right?
Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, you just got to get up there and almost instinct, you know, because there's so much to look at, the balls and the angles and interesting.
Yeah, there's a question in the comment section. We will not be streaming the finals. That's exclusive to X-Pool. And generally speaking, they save the finals for each discipline of the tournament. So each tournament, the 9-ball banks, 9-ball, and 1-pocket finals are all on Saturday or Sunday. I forget which.
No, I think. Oh, look at that shot by Marco. I think that the banks gets done early, Brian, and so does. And I think I could be wrong. But I know the one. I'm pretty sure the 1-pocket. Nice shot. But I believe you're right. The 9-ball and the 1-pocket are definitely the same. Because remember, Federer had to play on both, and he ended up forfeiting. Was it Federer or Filler? Federer forfeited a Filler.
Oh, I don't remember. Did he forfeit?
Yeah, he forfeited because he was down and he had to play. He had to play in the 9-ball, so I think he forfeited the 1-pocket. If I'm not mistaken.
Still one master of the table.
Yeah. Yep. You come in first, you come in second. That's pretty good start, right?
Well, yeah, definitely.
The table. And I'm in the cell there, deep in the cell. And I'm going to put you back in the cell.
Your turn.
Yeah. I don't think that can squeeze that 2-ball vibe. That'd be amazing, right? 6-ball possibly reversed. But again, he wants to make sure he leaves the guy back in the cell. He doesn't want to leave him in the middle of the table. I mean, I try something. He doesn't know where the cue ball is going to go. Will we be able to find anything for later? You getting a good 1-pocket for Billy and
Yeah, a lot of the big names that you expect to see have already played this round.
Okay.
So it's right now the 4 o'clock matches. I mean, I there's literally no one I recognize in there.
In 1-pocket?
In 1-pocket.
Well, we'll have to do another banks then.
And banks won't be running.
Oh, it's all 1-pocket?
Yeah, I didn't see anything scheduled for banks.
Oh, okay. And then they got to do the redraw, so.
Yeah, if they get the redraw done, then they might schedule a whole bunch of matches, but.
Yeah. Well, they're probably down to about, I want to say 40 after this, right? Right. Some revised.
According to the
40?
site, they're at 53 right now.
Yeah, so they could lose.
Should be. It could, depends
10.
on who loses, but yeah.
Yeah. I assume both of these guys probably got their buyback still. But you never know.
Recognize anybody from 4 o'clock. The tally already played is 4. Yeah, a bunch of them already played.
You see that? He almost made it round table between everything. That was an incredible try by Sky. Yeah, because there's got to be a ton of 1-pocket matches, right? Because they only been using half the tables the first 3 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever they're doing.
Well, round 2 they still got a bunch left in round 2. Tony
wow,
Chohan's playing, but he's not playing until 6.
Yep.
Um,
So why don't we take a break after this and we'll set up the 6 o'clock match.
all right.
Whether it's Tony or somebody else, we'll set it up similar to this. So, guys, if we do leave after this, make sure you come back later on. We'll have another great match for you. And I have Tom Big Dog Shine or Billy do the one pocket, and might be Tony Chohan, might be somebody else, but it'll be somebody good.
Tony
There's a lot
Chohan
of
would be
action
my
here.
Tony Chohan would be my pick.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Nathan Children is also playing. I recognize him.
Yep, Nathan's pretty good. I'll take a quick look with you after this too. But yeah, you got the one pocket players. Obviously, you want to Fedor, Filler, Shane, any of those guys. Guy, Billy.
Shane Wolford's also playing, but he's not playing until 8.
Okay. And now, how much is he going to play, Brian? He just lost 100 grand. Is he into it? Win $10 or win 20,000? I don't know, right?
Well, you got to offset the loss, right?
Yeah, but it's not even going to be a quarter of it. At that point, you're like, does it matter? I don't know. I don't know. Or his mindset's going to be, I need to get this money back. It's going to be interesting to see.
You got to start grinding it back, man.
Yeah, I agree.
So I was looking at the list and I turned my head away. Which one of these guys got the second point?
Oh, no idea.
Wasn't. You guys in the comments section hook me up with who scored the second ball.
Marco with the nice 2-ball.
Marco just whacked that one right in there.
Great shot.
Shane Wolford lost 100K. Wow.
125.
That's a lot of cheddar.
$250,000 the first 2 days of Derby. That's crazy. On top of all the other side action tables and everything else, and then you got the one pocket and just crazy stuff. He's going 3 reels here, Brian. Pointing to the outside corner. No, he went cross. Okay, maybe he did. Thought he pointed to the corner where he was at.
All right. A couple guys in the comment section are saying Marco 3-0, so I fixed it.
Are they biased? Are they Dutch?
I know, right? I recognize a few of the names. We got NJ Pool player in there. We got a couple SD rock and roll.
I'm just joking around. All right. What's he doing here? Trying to get that 5. What a shot by Shane, by Sky. Wow. There's no room to make that. There's no room to make this, Brian. How do you make this?
I don't even know how you got to the damn thing.
That's great shot by Sky Woodward. Tell captain. And reverse that too. He's looking at it. Reverse the 2. As long as he misses the 9 ball, it should go in unless he hits it into the rail. But he can also make the 7 too. But I think the 2's a shot if he can get by the 9. But he can also make it the long way if he can't get by the 9. Rail on the 9? 1 rail. Got a lot of options here. It's all about what he feels comfortable with. He can make the 1. I mean the 9-1 rail.
Your buddy Paco is in the comment section right now. USA.
USA. We got a recording of him. He's in my ears every time he says it. Hear it. He's not a very big guy either. He's kind of short. But his voice. Sky Woodward. Oh, I thought he made it.
Well, that looked like it was draining.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not a very huge stature guy. But I mean, when his voice, you got 4,000 people in Moscone, and he's yelling and screaming, and all you do is hear him. It's crazy, crazy. I'm sure he's going to go this year. We're having a huge crowd this year, I think. Whole pool hall's going.
Asking if you're going to get him a VIP this year, LOL.
I got a lot of people asking, and they don't give those away. You got to pay. Even I got to pay. I get the media pass, but I can't get the VIPs. This is a clean bank on the 1. Marcos looks pretty straight. Favored to make this. But again, those banks are tough.
Oh, the 6 is coming back.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted that.
Probably not. And you see with Sky, when he made that 5-ball, he doesn't need a lot of room, right?
Absolutely. That's what we've learned.
Yeah.
You need about a 1/10 of a ball width gap, and he'll stick it right through there.
Yep. Going for the ball spotted, cross side. Jacked up a little bit, so it's going to make it a little bit more difficult.
Is it?
So good. Skyler Woodward, everybody. El Capitan. I think one of my favorite guys to stream is Billy the Banker on the bank game. This guy's coming in a close second for me now. He's just really impressing me with the shots that he makes.
Paco says he's 5.5 foot tall.
Yeah.
You and me are like 6'2", 6'3", somewhere in there.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's tiny, but he's got a voice of a 10-foot person, you know. His voice carries.
Oh, right there.
All right, guys. Again, one more time, I'm going to ask you guys to hit the share button, hit the like button. The reason why you got to hit the like button, even if you don't feel like it, it gets us in the algorithm of YouTube and Facebook, and it gets us out to more people. So, and the only way we can continue to do what we're doing is by getting more people to share, more people to like, more views. So you got to help us out here. If you enjoy what you see, hit the like, hit the subscribe, and hit the share if you can.
Oh, he came up a little short. Well,
he's playing safe.
Yeah, he's playing safe.
Yeah, he was playing safe. Looked good at first, right? The 3 wasn't there.
If the 3 wasn't there, then I would have been like, oh, he hit it too soft. Oh, no, I see exactly what he did there.
And he left Sky, nothing really. I mean, unless he tries like a 3-rail or 9.
That's about all I can think of is 3-rail 9 off the, yeah, exactly. So left, bottom, right. I wonder what they're talking about.
I don't know.
I could turn up the microphone, but
right,
he's going 3 rails. Good pick. Good call.
Yep. Wasn't there much else. I didn't left him no choice. Maybe that's what he told me. I told Marco, hey, Marco, you left me no choice here. I'm going to try this shot on you. And I'm going to get so close. I'm not going to make it. Here's those 1-pocket shots. Actually, looks like he's not trying to make it. Not trying to go for the bank. Nope. I thought he could. I was going to leave a little bait here for Sky. Leave him in the cell and leave him a long bank shot. Just a big rack here for Marco. He does not want to be down 2-0 to Sky Woodward the way he banks. So even though he's an 800 Fargo, it's a tough hill to climb. We have a good crowd, Brian, or did people leave after the Morra match?
We're still doing pretty well. We got 1,150 people watching right now.
Oh, awesome. And again, one more time, hit that share button, guys. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. What you're watching right now is absolutely free. If you want to get a raffle ticket, again, the raffle ticket is for you because you can win something, but it also supports the stream. It's only $5. You can send a super chat. You can the Cash App memo or in chat as well. So, all right, Sky going for the bank here. Maybe if you can, Brian, just put the copy and paste it in the chat again. Cash App memo. Or you can hit the replay button. How about that? Wow. You know how many people have had that shot and not even tried it? They try to save because it's so difficult. And Skyward just made it look almost easy. Hit a perfect speed. And now it's a race to 2. Got nothing here. It's going to have to play a safe. Going to make. You will stick underneath the 3 and block the 9. Wow, that's really good. Really good. Nice touch there by Sky. I mean, he's going to rope up against the 3 and get him in the cell again. Rope against the 9. Try to get to the cell. Didn't quite get there. Or the 1 ball, I'm sorry. I want to try to go 3 rails again. Or even 2 rails on the side.
Can't even get the bank's digital pool page to load. Like empty. So bizarre. People must be slamming it.
Yeah, probably. Guy's going to get that 1 ball by the corner. Doesn't want to scratch here. All right, good shot. And back in the cell. Can you draw, Brian, or no?
Can.
Yeah, you just want to draw where I call the cell, like a lot of people just joining us, like, what's this guy talking about, the cell? I call it the first diamond to the rail. I call that the cell. And when you're playing bank pool, that's where I want to say 70 to 75% of the time, the opponent wants to leave them in that area. So I call it the cell. So if you can draw, Brian, just show them where it is. Yeah, right there. Anywhere below that line into the rail. That's what I call a cell. And usually in this game, they try to leave it. He's just like that. He's trying to get it right back in the cell. Exactly. Great shot. And they're very good at it. I mean, they're great at it, actually. But Marco left Sky the shot earlier, and Sky drilled it. So it's a difficult shot because if he comes up short, and it's going to leave Marco the bank. So it's a really tough shot. A lot of players haven't even been shooting it. They've been playing safe. Every time they leave Sky a shot like this, he tries it. Not going to get there this time, but wants to slow down. Doesn't want to come up, that's for sure. Marco doesn't even try it. He's like, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Gonna do something with this 1 ball here. Wow, Marco with a great effort right there. Trying to play that 2 or 3 rails on the side. And it's going to leave Sky a pretty clean bank here. A lot of distance, but makeable.
Very makeable.
Just like you said, very makeable. All right, guys, I got a lot of people watching too. Make sure if you guys enjoy pool, if you like pool, make sure you check out the Boom and Freezer show. We had this man right here, Skyler Woodward, on our show. So many other big names like Shane Van Boney, Moritz Newhausen, Ona Soto. That's going to be, nope. So many big names. Go check out the Boom and Freezer show. The link's in our bio. You can also YouTube it or anywhere you get your podcast. If you like pool and you want to listen to the players talk about their careers, about their lives, go check it out. Scott and I get them to loosen up a little bit. Sometimes there's some swearing going on, but overall it's pretty general. So go check it out. That's the Boom and Freezer show with myself. It's Frost.
Yeah, boomandfreezer.com will take you straight to the YouTube channel.
Yep. You can watch them all for free. We're on season 3. We got some more big guests finish out season 3, so you should check out the new ones as well. I don't think he was trying to make that.
No, I don't think so either. But
yeah. But now Sky might be able to back cut this.
Well, that's what I was wondering is if he came any further out than that, then I would have had the one pocket shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And he might be able to get the 3 if he can get the cue out of there. Oh, 3 rails. Guy Woodward's got 4, so if he wins this, he's going to be up 2-0 on Marcos. Big game.
All right, Vince Cost 88 just sent in his $20 super chat, so I appreciate that, Vince. And you got 4 tickets into the raffle.
Boom. Awesome. Great job. Appreciate that. All right. And if he makes this 3 railer, somebody else better get $5 because that was worth it.
Oh, it's going in.
So close.
Wow.
He made it. Wow. Wow. How about this shot? Twin rack number 2 at the Derby City Classic. 1, 2, 3 rails. Nothing but the bottom of the cup. Wow.
That was pretty sick.
Austin's going to have a lot of fun with these reels, huh?
Oh,
I mean, just think about it. I could say we got more quality reels this 3 days than we probably ever had at any event. Just the bank shots alone from Federer, Filler, Sky. Amazing shots. And even some other people like Marco, a couple of these other players made great shots as well. Just really good stuff. But I'll already see everybody. Yeah, thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the donations. But they're really not their donations, but they're also raffle tickets. So good luck. You guys can win a beautiful cue. And thanks for tuning in. Bobby Boom, Brian Brennan giving you quality airtime. And we had Billy today giving you some one pocket. Brian, it's not our forte, and we don't try to make it. We're not saying it is, right, Brian?
I mean, honestly, it's still fun to watch it as a billiards game, but man, it's like watching a bad movie. You can't turn your head away, but you and you're sitting there for 2 hours. You're like,
You
oh,
gotta see
man,
what's gonna happen.
Please, somebody drop a ball already.
Unless it's Joshua Filler.
Yeah,
and it's exciting.
Then see that I could handle all day long. That's fine.
Yeah.
10-minute rack. That's typical for different players for different games. 10 minutes is good. So he finished up his set in 30 minutes. Boom, done.
Yeah.
That I could watch. But when it takes 2 hours and 40 minutes, I want to blow my brains out.
Yep. But the bank pool I really enjoy, and I try to explain it best I can.
Bank pool is neat because they take different kinds of tactics, as opposed to straight in 9-ball. It's a little bit of a hybrid between 9 and one pocket, and it's right in the sweet spot, I think.
Yeah, because they're a little bit more aggressive. They're trying to make shots. Whereas one pocket, they may play,
99
in a row.
Well, not 99, but let's say 95% of the shots in one pocket are just defense, and it's just like, ugh.
Right, exactly. As Hillbilly Billy would say, squeeze, trying to squeeze. All right, he makes a ball in a wide open rack. But does he have a clean shot here? Don't see anything pop right
you can
up.
see the body language. It's like 2 shrugs now. I'm like, what the hell? How come I can't get a shot? I would say the 8 goes up and down. Oh no, the 4's in the way.
Yeah, no, he can make this 4 ball though. Right, whatever ball, right by the ball
across.
by the 9 ball, ball by the 1-9 ball.
Oh, that's the 8. Or no, that's the 4. That's the 4.
He can make the 4.
Yeah, cue ball's kind of in the way though.
I don't think he has much else. Tough decision. Kind of unfortunate. He made a great break. Everything's wide open. Just supposed to have a clean bank here.
Hey, Vince, appreciate that again. I am currently in my apartment. Bobby's currently in his house. I think Yale is still going to open. Is it open today?
4 o'clock. We're opening late.
Yeah. Okay. So it's about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's providing everybody can get there. Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? He made that. Wow. I cannot believe. I didn't think there was enough room. Even you said it, Brian. I think it got in the way, but no. Sky Woodward.
Shorten that one up perfectly.
Wow.
All he needs is 4 more for a BNR.
Yeah, like I said, I really starting to enjoy watching him play this game. Just the way he hits them, sometimes he hits hard when he has to. Sometimes he hit pocket speed when he has to. Just really knows the game. It's just these are the real hard long banks, but very makeable for him. But this is a lot of distance. You're going the whole width of the table and the whole length.
Vince says he needs his rematch against John Yale. Wow, here's
Who does?
There's a guy named Vince COS88.
Oh, really?
On YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Could be anybody though.
Could be. All right, guys, don't forget, we're going to leave after this match. We're going to schedule a nice one-pocket match for you, either with Tom Shine or Billy Bill. And it'll be another great player. So don't forget, make sure you hit the subscribe and the like so you get the notifications. You don't want to miss Tony Chohan or whoever else we get. Marco back against the wall here. Guy playing great. Down 2-0. Got to be thinking one ball at a time here. Wearing his red Nike sneakers, as so many pool players do. Amazing how many people wear. I mean, everybody wears Nike, but pool players really seem to go towards those Nikes. We did an interview with Savannah on the Boone Freezer show. Got a whole wall of them. A whole wall of Nike sneakers.
You mean to tell me that a woman collects a bunch of shoes?
Yeah, but Nike shoes, Nike sneakers. That's funny, Brian. But it was my Nike sneakers. We had her pick out her best ones and show them to us. And if you want to know, you got to go watch the show.
That's funny.
I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you. Go check out Savannah Easton on the Bowman Freezer show. Actually, I think she's probably one of our highest rated shows. Look at this guy. Guy is a machine. I've got a lot of whack here, though. Don't see much going on here with this one. You have to cut something the long way. He was hoping for a side bank or another easy cross corner like the last one. But you have to do, again, anytime you got to go the width of the table and the length, that's when it gets really tough. And that's what he's looking at right now.
Somebody was asking if could Federer win the 10-foot match, and somebody else said yes.
He probably did. He was up 6-4 last I seen, so he's in the finals.
Yep.
In the finals.
And very soon, John Morra is going to be playing Roland Garcia.
John Morra is amazing. I'm going to give the edge to John Morra. Unless Sky was playing, put Sky back in. I think he might have played and lost, but he's fantastic. Yeah, so how about this? Filler beats I forget who he played, somebody 10-0. And then he plays Gersten. And Gersten, they're not playing called 10 ball. Wrap the 10 ball in on him, Brian, at 9-9.
That's hilarious.
How about that? I don't think Filler thought it was hilarious, but
probably not.
But it was crazy. Crazy. The crowd was stunned. Because you don't expect that with these guys, you know what I mean?
Understood.
All right. That's a big miss right there. He only needed that ball to win.
No, I miscounted.
Oh, he needed 2
He has 3, I think.
Okay. Well, congratulations to Fedor Gorst. And it's amazing how well he plays still. and he does everything. He's online. He's doing his products. He's doing his videos. He's doing everything. Shout out to Fedor. Good job. Keep it up.
If I had to keep up his schedule, I would have to. I would, yeah, at the Derby, I would need like a week of sleep after that.
Yeah, sure.
Can imagine between the action matches, the actual 4 tournaments.
Nice shot. He has a booth there as well. He has a booth there as well.
Yeah, he's working his own booth. Yeah, woof.
Playing 10 ball. But you see his videos during the last couple of weeks. He's going to the gym. He's eating right. He's doing everything he needs to do. All right, Marco, gonna make something happen here. Nice, good first 2 shots. This is really makeable. There it is. That's 2 in a row. Wants it to slow down a little bit. It did. That's what he wanted. To make the 8 or the 3, the 4 or the 3, whatever that is. That's why they changed the color to 4 ball.
Maybe.
Look at that. Beautiful. Marco heating up here. 3-3. Breaks it 2. Marco's tournament is on the line here.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Yeah, I am so entertained right now. This is such an awesome poll. Guy's playing great. Marco's playing great. I mean, it's not like Marco's missing. Guy's just playing that much better right now, but Marco's playing good. If he wins this rack, he's right back in it.
Well, that's just it. If he's got 4 in a row right now, and he's got a very good chance of making this 5 cross corner.
I want to say 70, 75, 80%. He's just making sure there's no cobwebs in there.
Yeah, right.
Make sure there's nothing blocking it. That imaginary cellophane that stops our ball sometimes. Make sure it's not there.
Oh, there it is. 5 in a row.
Shot, Marco. The Dutchman.
5 in a row, man. That's huge.
Rack number 3. And that was after Sky made that incredible shot to win rack number 2. And Marco just came right back. All right, guys. Going to ask one more time. This is going to be our last set until we 6 o'clock or whatever it is. So if you want a ticket, I would do it now, whether it's a super chat, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can put that in the copy in the chat, Brian. Would be great. You can do Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, $5 a ticket. You can win that cue. You can win the Mac Track, the glove, the Taom chalk, or the Sharkstream shirt. All good quality stuff for only $5, and you're also helping out the stream. So thank you guys very much. And we'll be back right after this match at 6 o'clock for some. I'll be one pocket with Tony Chohan or somebody else. They dry break, but I don't worked out for them. I don't see anything happening here. So funny.
SD and R and roll. I meant he's like, may I request that the booth wear actual pants for the late sessions? You can request. It ain't happening.
What does he want to do?
He wants. I'm guessing he's talking specifically about me, but because I always say I'm sitting in my PJ pants.
Oh yeah.
And requesting that we put on actual pants for the late sessions. I think I'm gonna stick with my PJs.
And actually, Brian's going to be on the inside, not going to be talking. I don't think in one pocket. Maybe we'll have Tom Shine and maybe Billy or just Tom. You only need one person for one pocket, right?
It depends.
Yeah.
There's usually more of an interaction if there's two, but
I mean,
Tom and Billy can probably talk all day about it. I like I said, my eyes glaze over.
Yeah. All right, check out this shot, everybody.
We were talking and I wasn't paying attention. There's 2 balls missing. I'm wondering if that was a break shot. No, because that would have been Marco breaking. I think it's possible. See, this is where we get distracted. I think it's possible Sky has 2.
It could be. Ask the audience. I was talking as well.
No, I think Sky has 2 because I think Marco broke dry and then Sky took 2 out. Yeah.
All right, Sky Woodward, 3 balls away from taking it home. Marco's going to play safe here. That'll be permanent life here. You might have a buyback, but
Guy's up 1-0. Oh, now it's 2-0. Okay. Oh, did the ball come back, or did I? Or I just can't count. So he's got 2. I missed a ball in a pocket or something again. Thanks for the update, guys.
Are you losing ball? Are you losing balls again, Ryan?
Yeah, right. See what you did there. They're 8 on the table. Yeah, I caught up. Thanks, guys. Oh, and thanks, Marcelo, for sending in a super chat. I'll definitely get you in that raffle as well. Good luck.
Great, nice job. Appreciate it.
The guy loves that pocket speed, man. He's dead nuts on the speed.
And Paco just sent a Venmo. He's got a couple raffle tickets. Well, thanks a lot, Paco.
Oh, sweet.
I hope you guys are enjoying this. I know I am. Sky Woodward is just playing fantastic. Marco's playing fantastic. Great stuff.
Yeah, that 5-ball run was really awesome.
Yeah.
First person I've seen do that since I think we watched Filler do a BNR last on the day 1.
Yep.
Day 2, maybe.
I think we had one more breaking run somewhere, but might have been Shane.
Maybe.
You looking for a 2-reeler? Oh no, he's got 1 reel. I don't know how we can get by though.
Well, we've said that twice now, and then watch the ball go
I know.
into the pocket.
How was he going to get by the 3? How was he going to get by the 3? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was like, can't be that blind. But nice leave. Nice leave. Left him inside. I mean, if Billy and Sky hook up, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch that match. Oh, wow. Get the point. And leave Sky almost straight in.
Michael, no, the balls made on the break don't count towards your score.
So
they stay down, but if you miss, then they come back up on the foot spot.
Okay, once your turn's over, you can run up a 5 and then that's it. But look at this. Look at this. Oh, I thought he hit that nice.
Not drop.
You know, the spin, the reason why I thought it was going is the spin he had on it was going forward. And it just rolled and just deep shelf sometimes get you. Oh, Marco. Take some of that.
Picking up some background noise over there, Bonnie.
That can't be me. It's I'm in my bedroom by myself. I don't know. by myself in the bedroom. TV's up. On the pull hall camera, on the pull hall, on the pull hall.
Oh, it's the booth. Hang on, it's the booth. It's the booth.
So it looks like we got some people at Yale Billiards in. How about that? One, two rails. Only got a half a pocket there with the 9-ball. You me on purpose, Brian?
No, there's two Bobby Hiltons in the room. One's the booth, one's you, and I guess I chose poorly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got my Zoom all messed up a little bit. I had to re-sign in and blah, blah,
Oh,
blah.
really?
Yeah.
It didn't show you ever leaving. That's pretty strange. All right, sorry about that. But now the background noise in the party room is on, so.
All right. How about this leave? Rolls into the rail. So I'm going to make the 1-ball, maybe win the cell.
Five, 6 on the table. Okay, good. I didn't miss anything. I was messing around with the sound. You still there, Bob?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
Say something.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know if you had trouble with zooming in or you were just.
Oh, yeah, no. I got a couple of messages. My phone's going off, so
Oh,
emails
really?
here and there. So I'm trying to do a little bit of both. But trust me, I'm focused on you guys. I got the match in my head. We're here. Reverse cut here. Reverse bank. Yep. Little back cut. Again, thanks you guys for tuning in all 4 days already. We're going to be here another 6 days or 5 days.
Well, we can't do the finals, so we won't probably only be 5 for us.
Okay, 5 days. Nice shot, Marco.
Bango.
Make sure you guys hit the share, hit the like. Stay tuned because we're going to get a lot of good quality matches all week long. So, all right, 2-2. You get the cue ball out of the way. Double checking. I think he can. Whoever doesn't want to double kiss it just a hair, throw it off. Yeah, this is close.
I think he's better off taking the 9 around those other two.
Yeah. Well, it's an easier shot if he doesn't get the double kiss, but of course, put the double kiss into play. So. You got it.
Did he get enough?
Oh, he missed it. Nice try there, Marco. All right. Guys, 3 away. And clean bank this 3-ball. Yep. Nice and thin. Nice and thin. I'm going to put some velocity behind this too. It's not going to baby it. Just the way we called it. Just the way we called it. And now you're looking at the 9. Do I cut it? Do I bank it? Do I reverse bank it? And these shots are so tough. They look like a V, right? They look like a V. So to make it, but going the whole width and the length of the table makes it really tough. All right,
Seems to be a movement because I said Bango. It's Bobby Boom and Brian Bango.
Nice. All right, here he goes.
Oh, putting that way up.
Yep. You see these reels doing a lot, Brian.
6 is going to join the stack.
Again, Marco, I think he has a rebuy, probably, but he doesn't. If he doesn't, he's out.
You know what's interesting about Marco? He lost his first match to Billy Thorpe.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
but he's had 6 wins since then. He knocked out Corteza. Pia.
Yep.
Gerson, who's currently a contender for the Bigfoot. He's beat some pretty big names. Just that his first match was he drew Billy Thorpe.
Like I said, yeah, I think Billy and Sky might be, they might be heading for a collision in the finals. They're both playing so good. Unfortunately for Marco, he's got to play both of them. Like watching Sky, he hasn't made no mistakes, right? He hasn't scratched once, right? His cue ball's been pretty good. When he's not making a shot, he's leaving them really, really tough. And he's making great banks. All right, Paco's in the raffle. Tell Paco, good luck. Luckily for Marco, it didn't hit the stack too hard. If something came out there, he would have had a shot.
They must have done the redraw.
Oh, I got more matches coming up now.
Yep. Worst and filler on table 6.
Who?
Gorst and Filler.
Who? I was repeating Jason Shaw. What time is that one?
Who's that? It's they just called it.
Right now?
Yeah, they called it to the table. Shane and John Morra are playing right now on table 15.
So we are going live to Shane and Fedor.
Not Shane, Joshua Filler and Fedor Gorst.
Joshua Filler and Fedor Gorst. Yeah, Fedor. Yeah, Fedor. That's what I meant, sorry.
Fedor.
Yeah. So we'll go live to that one. I thought I was going to have time to eat, Brian.
I thought I was going to have time to go get A, something to eat, and B, of smoke.
And we still got to set up the one pocket for. I can tell you that game's not going to last over an hour, though. I can tell you that.
Which one, Fedor and Filler?
Yeah. Let me call you right back, Brian. I'll get back on the. I got a phone call. All right.
Big miss, but it looks like that 5 ball might not be able to. Well, we'll see what Sky thinks. Wondering if the 4 ball goes by the 5 to get, because he just did a shot like this a little while ago, where he just basically barely missed the ball that was blocking the rail. and still made it short enough all the way up into the corner and was in the exact same situation. He had enough rail to get there.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, it's Bill. I'm back. You want me to do something for a while or what?
Not sure. Bobby said he'd be right back too.
All right. Well, I'll go back out of here and just text me.
All right, we're back. Guy needs 2. Marco needs 2 racks. I'm sorry, 2 sets.
Yeah, I think you said it right the first time. 2 racks.
Great shot right there. He just ties it up this rack 3-3. What a great hit. Good spin, good control. Look at that. Can you get underneath the 3 ball? That's the question. Can you hit it thin enough and hard enough? I'm all Fedor. He just got off his 10-foot and he's got to go play banks right away against Joshua Filler.
Yep, that's the way it goes.
How about that? You know, everybody's going to be tuned into that one. And there's a lot of streams to watch it on, too. He was able to get to it. Didn't quite get it, though. As Federer does his stream, I'm going to assume there's another stream or two that can have this match. Because all right, he's got a clean look here, the way he's lining it up. Maybe not, no. He get up there really quick. That usually means you can see it, you know? He's calling it. Bring straight in. Don't have a full ball, though. Missed it.
That's funny. Better streaming it. Filler streaming it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure
Railbirds is streaming it.
Railbirds are streaming it. Yeah, we should probably go to a different table.
Or just take a break.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Some of the matches just that are pretty great. Maybe just pop them up with a little no commentary for a minute, or we could put Billy back in. I don't know. I mean, and look at this. Marco's going to go. We're going to be in another hour anyway, Brian.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah, this is Barry Mako. It's got to get the cue ball out of there. Going to be an issue. Maybe it is. Well, if he comes back, Sky's going to think about that cross side he had. Could have finished the rack right there. Had one more shot after that. And just at the outside point. Did we lose any people since Feller and Fedor started?
Little, but not. We still go over almost 1,100.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, who wants to leave with this match? Just go either way. They're both world-class players.
Oh, what a hell of a time for the freaking feed to stop. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, he made it. He made it.
He made it.
Just like, all right, just like that. Well, one more game, guys. This is what it's all about. One more game. One more time with the raffles, Brian.
All right.
All right, just so you guys know, it's Hell Hill. You got Bobby Boom, Brian Banger, Bang, whatever it is.
Bango.
Bango in the booth. And we're giving you guys play-by-play from home because we're snowed in. But yeah, we're doing a raffle here, $5 a ticket, whether you donate on Snapchats, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. Every $5 you donate is going to get you a ticket to those raffle prizes, and we're going to do them on Monday or Tuesday after the Derby. So good luck, and thank you guys very much for your support. And we'll be back. It looks like they're taking a quick break. So while we do that, you guys can hit the share button or hit the like button. That helps a lot as well, because we know everybody can't afford to donate. We understand that. And if you can't afford it, we're not asking you to. But if you can, hit the share, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. All that stuff helps our algorithm go into different platforms and everywhere else. You know, like sometimes TikTok will come in, Facebook and that stuff. So anytime you click something, we have more of a chance of going into somewhere else. So that's why we're so persistent on like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, follow.